Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Friday to you all. It is time. Mr. Yellow, thank you so much for the 91-month resub. Whew. We've got Ivenic with the 7-month resub and Das Killer with the new sub. Thank you so much, guys. Beers and Paddy, please. Look at that golden Kappa train. What on earth is a golden Kappa train? I don't even know what that is, but it looks very fancy. Have Twitch started doing something new? I don't generally follow along with all this stuff, which I should, considering, but yeah, there's a lot of, there's enough to keep up with. Welcome, everybody. How are we all doing today? Dimitri, Bullship, Sandman, True Blue, Mind Numbing, Dale, Dr. Itch, PX, L7 YouTube, and welcome. And then over on Twitch, we got a Sandman, we have a Deacon, a Solomon, a Rhino. Thank you for your patronage, Rhino. Much appreciated, mate. Erif, Daylight, Les, Peanut, Joshua, Sizen, Das Killer, Ivenic, Loki, Quantum Kit, Dendra, Ian Conceivable, Das Killer, Jack, Mr. Yellow, of course, Shiro, what is going on? Kinky, Shenanigans, Astrea, Jept, Shenanigans. What am I doing? I've literally just said that. Solomon giving out a gift sub to Wolf, King of Shadows. Much appreciated. Beers and Paddy there. Enjoy, King. Thank you, Solomon. Erif with the 2-month resub, or the 4-month resub, sorry. Beers and Paddy there as well. Oh, I think we're there. How are you doing, Sol? Are you well, my friend? Thank you, sir. And Arbiter, welcome. I may end work early today and finally be able to join in. What's the plan? Absolutely, mate. We're doing a 4-hour, a full duration trade post on the Idris. So if you are looking for something to buy, you can come along. You can browse everybody's wares, make an offer, or you can come as a trader, bring a bunch of supplies. Do check the Discord rules for today's event as well, just so that you're clear as to what needs to happen, the size of ship you can bring, and how to unload and whatnot. It is very helpful. Devi, welcome. Good vibes. 07, everybody. Happy Friday, Erif. Did I miss you, Jones? I saw your name and I thought, usually I miss you, but this time I must have got you, and then clearly missed you. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Hybrid, welcome. Putting away groceries and making a cocktail. Very nice. I'm already starting on the zero alcohol cider, but still, I'm thirsty. I'm tired, so screw it. Just got yours an hour ago, Tom. What's that, mate? How you doing, by the way? You fell through the station. Oh, man. Which station was that? Good to see you back into Starcitizen, though. Friska07. Welcome. Oh, the Idris. Of course. It is the day that everybody is... It's not the day. It's the week of selling all the Idris. There is there a lot of Polari around inside the... during the free fly? It's probably quite chaotic, I'd assume. Yeah, I'll be having a coffee in a bit, I think, Daz. I was just thirsty, so I thought, screw it. Moose, how you doing? L7 working from home. That means you can jump in as well, doesn't it? Marcon, I'm only kidding, mate. Welcome. So you finally got yourself an Idris, Tom. Nice. It seems like with all these waves, they're not selling out as quick these days, which is good. Definitely gives people the chance to actually pick them up when they want them. But yeah, we'll be doing the Idris trade group today. I'll be jumping in any minute now. I assume they're already set up and going. So I'll jump in and join, do a bit of security, filling in the gaps where we need them, but also looking to spend some cash as well. At the moment, I've got about 11 million in the bank just because of all of the work that the org has done to get me cashing in all of the resource drive stuff. So I'm going to donate the majority of that to the org bank, and then spend a little bit, see what I can find at the meet today, see what there is. So all you need to do, Arbiter, this isn't an org specific thing anyway, so even if you're not in the org, you can jump in, check out what we have for sale, and you know, check out again as soon as you feel like it. You can just drop by throughout the 4 hours. It's all you need to do is send Deacon_Frost, so make sure it's the correct spelling, DECAN_FROST. Send him a friend request, and then when you are in, you can let us know on here, and we'll send that your way, and you can jump in and join in. Oh, so it was actually selling out fast, was it, Tom? Ooh, okay. Well, thankfully you got one. You gave away $1 million not long ago. You need to stop giving. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. If you know, if that's what you like doing, you should keep doing it. Yeah, thank you for that, Frisker. You don't need to send me any. At the end of the day, we have plenty in the org bank, and it continues to grow, and we always do operations and things. Mostly, anything I get sent, I tend to just send straight to the bank so that I can benefit anyone in the org needing it. But it's very kind of you nonetheless. Ooh. You haven't noticed a lot of Polari. Hopefully people are, you know, not too crazed with it. What's my stream starting soon music from? That is just a playlist of all of Pedro's music. From Chiffmonkey's site. I think it's a mixture of Pedro and Jeff, where I just add it to a playlist, and then just, you know, let it play in the background. It's a playlist that I have on my PC that I just play in the background now using Media Player. Deeds. Oh, 7, welcome. You didn't get a golden kappa. What does that? What does it even mean, though? We got a golden kappa complete, level 2, and then the rest of it is cut off. It says, oh, 50%. Your community contributed a total of 5 subs and 0 bits. Why is it golden? I don't understand. Why are we getting golden kappas now? Zozda, welcome. You would have bought it if it was the M yellow. And they might just need to be stolen, I wonder. I just don't have the activity to join your org. What do you mean? We don't expect you to be a... You don't have to be a overly active player. You can just literally hop in when we're playing. You don't have to be... You know, there's no, like, minimal amount of playtime you need to put in for you to take part in anything. There's people in the org that don't even play right now, and that's fine. They'll play when they feel like it, you know? There's no pressure. And it's, you can just jump in, jump out as and when you see fit. Like, if you are playing the game right now, and we jump in, and we're in the same server, ask for the invite, swing on by, take a look, and then head off and do your own thing again. You never know what you might find there. There might be something you're looking for, you're wanting to upgrade your ships, you're wanting for Wiccolo, or anything. Half, welcome. Hauling's working alright, is it? Ships are cool and all, but to be honest, I actually couldn't care less for ships. I just want the game to be finished, and then it's easier to be excited about ships after. I want both. I want it all. I would love the game to be finished. I love getting ships, new ships into the verse. I love getting gameplay and content and updates. There's, you know, we don't need to want one or the other, and there's no point in holding off one to wait for the other. It doesn't really make business sense to do that. But, of course, you are free to feel how you feel about it. And that's fine. But yeah, 431. I've just put out the video covering mostly the roadmap changes, which is essentially just a small list of what's to come in 431. And although it's not listed there, there will be, as Jared mentioned, medical changes coming, which is one of the things I'm most excited for. And I think, from what we understand on StarCitizen Live, he said that there will be, some information coming which will address medical changes with 431, and then beyond. Now, whether they mean end goal or just, you know, near future plus 431, I don't know. I think it might be their way of trying to put together a proper document. I'm hoping they're going to put together a proper document that covers all of it. So near, you know, 431, nearish term or maybe longer term, and then what their end goal is, because it hasn't been changed in a while. It's been sort of balanced for what we have now with the Apollo. It looks like they're, and the quality of life that they want to bring to this year. I feel like they will want to try and push it more to kind of, I suppose, a bit like the inventory tier system. You know, like how we have inventory recovery or item recovery tier 0, tier 1, tier 2. I feel like it's going to be a bit more like that, but moving into, say, tier 1 for medical stuff with what they can provide before bringing in other systems to really push things like Death of a Spaceman. But yeah, we'll see. No, you don't have to be semi-serious at all, mate. No. You can be a casual player and just hop in when you feel like it. You don't. What I mean by we're a semi-serious org is some of us take, you know, like I love to take the FPS stuff quite serious, but I realise that not everybody does, and I'm not expecting everyone to be full-on milsim. It's cool when it happens, but I don't expect it. So you can, whatever you enjoy doing, you can jump in and take part in that and hop out again. And again, it's not all military stuff. It's not all combat stuff. It is industrial stuff. It is just trading and so forth. So we need it all. We need everybody. Blam, how you doing? Azrin, welcome. S7. Yeah, the Orison there's a few Orison mission things that they were talking about a while back, but that seems to have, I suppose, been put on the hold, the back burner. The Uber pack. The gameplay I want that isn't already in-game, besides small things like suit lockers, is going to take a long time to realize. So I'm happy just getting more ships. Well, that's it. There's a lot of systems that are needed first before the gameplay that people are excited for can come along. And there's nothing wrong with, you know, not playing right now, not buying ships right now. You need to do what you need to do, right? That's obvious. Hell, I've even seen Ryan do mining before. I used to mine a lot, Solomon. You were around in those days as well. I mined loads. When the first sort of mining changes came out, I was, and then salvaging came, and I kind of I just went to that one. But we've done lots of mining in the past, and we still do with the org. Raytheon, how you doing? Welcome. Rhino, I swear they have added more platforms to Orison. Oh, I haven't noticed myself. I don't really go there, so I don't know. Firebean, thank you for becoming a channel member, my friend. That is very much appreciated. How are you doing today? You have some crazy mix of emotes. They're unorganized, but they're all yours. Thank you so much. Welcome. Beers and party, please. JJ, how you doing? Welcome. Didn't they say that they would bring back Siege of Orison? I don't know. I think they said that it's one of those sort of one-off things, but there's no reason why they couldn't do something similar. I can't really recall what they said. Best decision you have made so far, joining the org, Bull. Bless you, mate. At the end of the day, it is not for everybody, I'm sure, but everyone is welcome, no matter how often you play, how much you play. We do like to have serious fun, like we take us having fun quite serious, but it's not like we're, you know, expecting role players and super serious people. If that's your jam, then sure, but I'm not. I don't expect it. Well, the price of the Aurora may go up. I think as starter packs it'll remain around the $45. What would joining the org mean financially? It means you might start earning some creds as a group, doing group stuff. You don't have to pay anything in, if that's what you're wondering. Yeah, the Idris is back on sale now. Some people are buying it. Camo, how you doing? Just exclamation org, and then make sure you exclamation Discord. Make sure you're joining the Discord as well, because at the moment that's where we do all of the org planning and organization. So, you know, if you look now on the Discord with this org trade group, I assume Deacon, you're not in any hurry. You're not waiting around for me, right? You've already set off and done the thing, right? You've already sort of got set up, have you? Because right now in the org for this trade meet, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 people in chat, trading, organizing. But yeah, Andrew, Camo, just follow that link from Sandman. Thank you, mate. And then join the Discord, and you can get in. You can get in as soon as you want, or wait until you feel like you've got time or you're ready. There's no pressure, and we all make mistakes. We all do silly things. So you don't have to be like perfect at anything. Just come in and have fun. And again, you don't even need to talk. As long as you've got headphones and you can hear us, and you don't mind following orders. Not like, do this now, but, oh, could you go and man this turret if we need it? Or could you go and do that? Then that's absolutely fine. You saw that they're getting close to the GI release. Oh, Global Illumination, yes! So, I don't know when Global Illumination is coming, but with Vulkan, it enables that. They had another test last night and the night before. I went on briefly. I didn't really mess with the graphics settings, so I didn't see what was better. I didn't get like better frame rates. In fact, I got worse, but because I think I ramped everything up when I should have been maybe slowing it down a little bit. But the AI is what I tested. I went to a bunker the first time. I couldn't draw a weapon because of bugs, and I got put down pretty much immediately. They went after me. Second time, they felt like normal AI, so they weren't really responding too well. But they were searching, and I could hear a lot more dialogue. They were moving around more. So it certainly looks like there's improvements there, but I think it's still suffering from, like, the bugs of the tech preview of Vulkan or of AI. So I'm hoping they'll keep pushing these tech preview tests until they just resolve it and get it out. Mackie, how you doing? Binks, welcome. He does, yeah. Harking like a Sunday. Is it Harker? Shouting, come and get your grapes. Strawberries. You spent the last few days cut to camping in New Babbage watching ships. I wish the IG would make the exhaust trails longer. Yeah, there's definitely things they can do there to improve that. Like, it feels like they're actually not just some form of, like, joint tail. Sideways, welcome. How you doing? Jept does silly things in-game all the time, and he's still a part of the org. Mr. Alt F4. Oh, God. Am I going into it too much? You're making it sound not serious, but serious. Fun, but not always fun. Yeah, I think I'm over-explaining it. At the end of the day, jump in and join in with the org. If it's not for you, that is fine. It isn't going to suit everybody, and we will not be offended if it isn't your jam. So you're more than welcome to, to leave if that's the case. It's not going to be for everyone, but all I found from people joining is that they've had a good time. Frossetti, welcome. Welcome, Camo Guy. What's the event going on in the Discord? That is the trade post. So, as you will see in a minute, we have an Idris, and on board that Idris hangar bay, there are lots of different cargo bays where you've got like the number G1 or G0 to 20, probably 1 to 20, and each person that comes along can be allocated a bay, and they can set up a shop. They can bring a box and some items that they want to trade, components and whatnot, and then others can go there and purchase those items or make an offer. It's all done under trust, so the minute we find someone isn't trustworthy and they're stealing or they're doing something shady or whatever, then they're banned. They're just gone. They're not second chanced. So it is all under trust. We trust that if you're looking at someone's stuff in their box, you're not just going to whip it. Until we get more game proper systems, Maddie Bear, thank you for the follow. And yeah, you can come in, you can browse, you can sell, do whatever you like. So the general role of the org is it's more of a collective. It is a multidisciplinary, multi-divisional org where we cover all bases. So security, logistics, mining, salvaging, engineering, medical. It's all split into different divisions that you can be a part of. All of them, or one of them, and just focus your attention on there. You can join in where you want. And it's a way of just connecting everyone who might need, especially as the game grows, and you might be, you know, on an Idris, and you need crew. So you can find engineers, you can find turret gunners, you can find pilots, and other people of different skill sets, and just call them in and help each other. You want some info, Sanctrid? Anything on the new medical feature? Any thoughts on when they may give an indication on changes? So, I have quite a few thoughts on what I would like to see. In fact, I put it in today's video briefly for what I'd like to see, mostly in like 4.3.1, which is the sort of, not limitations, but more, I suppose it is a bit limitations. Let me just pull up those notes. I suspect, so we're going to get some updates for when 4.3.1 drops, because it brings the Apollo and they want to change some things. First and foremost, they're going to try their best to get the beacons fixed, the medical beacons, because they are very buggy, and they're prioritizing getting those switched back on again for 4.3.1's release, because they realize it makes no sense if they're bringing in the Apollo and some changes and it's not working. But for me, I would love to see changes to regeneration, like limiting the ranges based on the bed, so Tier 3 having the most limited range, Tier 1 having the white, you know, how far you go away from it, or no range if it is Tier 1. And then you've got, like, the resources, as we saw the sneak peek, needing to have actual resources and canisters and things that are required in order to regenerate. And if you don't have those resources, or you've used them up, then you cannot regenerate until you refill that. I would love to see more incentives to get rescued versus regenerating. This is all kind of the direction they want to go in, but it's about what are we going to get 4.3.1, what are we going to get next after that, and then long-term end goal. Yeah, so more incentives to get rescued versus regenning, but I think beacons will need to be working for that, otherwise it isn't going to make much sense. Having more diagnostics with your med gun, maybe a cause of death, maybe some NPC rescue missions. Visceral stuff would be cool, so you can see bruises, injuries, gunshots. You've got to patch them up. That I don't think we're going to get at all until much later down the line, if at all. But yeah, just more balance to it, where you can't just keep rinse repeats spawning as and when you need, as and when you want. There needs to be consequence, but it's still a game, so not too severe, if you know what I mean. Sketo, welcome. It is pretty much a proper marketplace, Louis. But yeah, it's not. We're not using like game systems like you would have with something like the Kraken Privateer or BMM. It is all face to face. I'll send you money, you give me the item, and I'll go chuck it in my ship. Recap, welcome. Flopper, welcome. I don't think they're going to physicalize the imprint. I think they're going to keep that as a sort of back-end system or thing that just gets transferred. I think if they physicalize it, there's too much risk for it going missing, getting damaged or whatever. There will be varied abilities for each medbed in terms of like how well they will repair you or bring you back and so forth. So it's not like a field, regen is going to be the best optimal choice. I kind of see it a bit like ships. They want to get past the point. They want to get to the point where people are more inclined to get their ships rescued and towed and repaired than respawning them, than calling them on insurance. They want to do that. They want to encourage that a lot more. And the same goes for characters. They want people to care for their character and make sure, and choose getting a rescue, getting fixed, and keeping that character rather than regenerating, because regenerations will only have so many available. It'll degrade over time, but it is very much about what are we going to get for the next iteration, being 4.3.1, and then what are we going to get later on down the line there. Nix Broheim, probably next year, I would say. Although we should get an update on it this year at CitizenCon, but yeah, I don't think they're going to roll it out until next year. Oh, well, yeah, with the, this whole idea of the Apollo being viable, every ship eventually will be viable. A lot of it will just be a case of balance and getting things to fit where they're supposed to with all the different variables they can tweak. But I'm sure it may... Well, I'm hoping to start with the Apollo will be, and nothing else will be sort of kicked out as useless. But that may happen, and then they'll need to tweak it here and there and move it about. So we have the trade meets maybe every fortnight. We used to do it quite a lot, and then it got a bit boring. I felt for the stream just sitting on an Idris waiting for someone to come and buy something. So we kind of changed it up a little bit, and we do them on stream but also off stream. Deacon often runs the org trade meet off stream as well. So for those who can't make it while I'm streaming, you can go and buy and sell there. The updates I'd like in Star Citizen are different to other people. My top are bigger planets. I think a lot of people wouldn't mind bigger planets, but yeah, it's I think right now it's not a priority, but it wouldn't be essentially a bad thing. There will be knock-on effects, of course, because things will be more spaced out, travel time will be longer, but it would be cool. Modifications to the volumetric clouds. They look bad from space. Oh, they're not finished with those by any means. 300i ultramarine fix. What's that? And ship rentals. We already have ship rentals. Oh, between players. Sorry. Yeah, so I guess when we have the social refactor and we get all the org updates and party updates, being able to give or loan ships to each other and vehicles and have ships that are allocated, you know, anyone in this rank in my org can use them. That is mostly stuff they plan on. But yeah, a lot of it is just continuing to develop, isn't it, and improve the visuals. Oh, the paint. Sorry, it's grainy icy. Yeah, okay, Vari, how you doing? You hang out with the org when you can. Being on the west coast of the US, I've just got a big time difference from a lot of the org. Yeah, and I think as time goes on and we get more and more people in the org, we're already seeing people almost, you know, in Discord playing around the clock, almost. And that will just continue to be more of a thing as more people join from different areas and we start filling up in other areas, you know, other areas of the world. Yo, Django, how you doing? Yeah, they do plan for us to have multiple characters. I assume that's still the plan. You've just been working on the resource drive off and on, almost to level 5 for Microtech and level 1 for Hurston by just mining them all. You're more than welcome to jump in with us lot during the grind if you want, Moose. You can get yourself a good 1,000 by helping out, but it depends on time and whatnot. Yo, Maddie, how you doing? They made a pretty big fuss about Pyro, a 5-year long fuss. Do you don't think they're going to hype up the next system ahead of time? Oh, they certainly will. Yeah, they will certainly, you know, bring a lot of hype towards the Nyx system and then Castra and then Terra. But it won't be like Pyro, because Pyro we've been waiting for probably more than 5 years, haven't we, while they've been building it and building the tech. Now that the tech is here, it is now just a case of pushing out the systems as and when they become ready. But they are still a big feature. So they will certainly make a big deal about it. But yeah, I think this year their main focus is just fixing quality of life, stability, playability, and then next year we'll start seeing things roll out again. And hopefully, if Squadron releases, which it should do, we should see a big influx of features coming over from the Squadron as well. Not that that's got anything to do with Nyx, but you know what I mean. Thank you, Recap. Glad you're having fun, my friend. My pet theory about the Nyx system is that it's tied to Dr. Jorrit and the ASD story. We just missed him at the Onyx sites. Do you think he's going to be fleeing through to Nyx? I don't know. Yeah, it could be, but I don't personally feel that way, but you never know. Do you think they'll have an update on Castra? Maybe. It's really hard to say what they're going to show off at CitizenCon because it's only going to be a 2.5 or 2 hour video, really. So what they will focus on, what will fit in there is yet to be seen, but obviously a lot of work is going into the planet tech, it's going into the new systems. They had, was it grey box or white box for Castra when we saw it last year? So there's bound to be updates there, but whether it's enough to show us or... I don't know, I hope so, because it looks really cool. No, I agree, Frisker. I agree that the emptiness is important for certain planets and moons. But I think for ones that make sense to have people living there and, you know, they're like these clusters and sectors, it's going to be good because we have a lot of points of interest there. But for the places that don't make sense to have people living there, that's where the barrenness will feel. But that's not to say that there isn't more than enough room on the planets that we have today for emptiness, barrenness, places for players to build. We do have a lot of space. And obviously with more planets and moons coming, with each system, even more so will come. But I'm not opposed to them finding a way to expand the size of planets, but at the same time, it's not as simple as just making them bigger. There's all sorts of things they've got to consider as well. And it can have, obviously, a knock-on effect that makes things feel weird. Interitus, you should be. Org access now, my friend. How you doing? I had no idea you weren't even given the role yet. Ace, welcome. Bringing on exploration will be such a huge addition. It will. Yeah, there's so many things like exploration, bounty hunting, science, farming. There's so many very cool other gameplay mechanics that we are yet to see, but there's a lot of things needed before they can really properly roll out, I think. Point and shoot quantum travel. Oh, yeah. Nos, welcome, mate. Yeah, the whole quantum travel updates. I mean, that's... So they are being worked on now, last we heard on the monthly report, but I don't know if that's something we're going to get until Squadron is sort of ready, because there'll be, you know, all the teams that are working on things like the flight model, the polish and so forth, a lot of that might be being done in Squadron and polishing it there, and then when they're ready, bringing it over, which when they're ready is likely to be when it's when it's on the road to release, really. Oh, and base building and crafting. Yeah, I forgot about that myself. For additional systems, in theory, they can just add them. We'll definitely get a couple of... Yeah, that's the thing. It isn't going to be like with Pyro, where it was... You know, it's like once you've had one new system, going from 1 to 2, that's a bigger deal than going from 2 to 3, because we've already experienced that. But they will still make a big deal about it, but it will certainly not be like the build-up to Pyro. You think the same about Jorrit and Nyx? Oh, maybe so. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, they will want some uniqueness to the systems. Each system needs to have its own feel, right? And you've got Stanton, which is generally a safe place. You've got Pyro, which feels dangerous, but my god, it's beautiful. Nyx is kind of like an in-between, where it can be dangerous because it's somewhat lawless, but there's still law and order there, more so than being run by gangs. Wildcat, thank you so much for the 11-month resub. Beers and patty, please. Not to mention, there'll be a lot of retconning going on for all systems, because, again, when they were originally concepted, the idea of even going planets... Well, physical planets weren't a thing, right? So it was just, there's a landing zone there, there's a landing zone there might be one there, and then that's it, and you get taken down on rails, you look around that landing zone, you go out again. That was when they were originally concepting things like systems, that's what the plan was, and they held off purposefully of giving too much information, because they knew when they actually built out the place, they would build it out more. But since then, like for example, if they hadn't retconned Pyro and left it as it was, there wouldn't be very many planets to go and visit, because they were all barren and empty and very little there. So I'm glad that they changed it. Nexus, how you do? Welcome. Yeah, it's a tight fit. Still fits, though, with the Nova and the Asgard, which is cool. They may surprise us next end of year. I'm not feeling it myself, but I would absolutely lose my mind if they did. Get those. I'm going to jump in a second. Walter, welcome. We would organize a fleet tour throughout the systems, like an Idris with a few Polaris and a wing and escort accompanying. Very nice. What us, our or your, or what I'm definitely going to do when, or what we're definitely going to do for those interested when Nyx does come along, provided the Vanduul raiding parties are happening at that time, is go to the front line and have a constant presence on the front line, helping to fend them off. But we will likely do like not rotating shifts, because people won't be able to wait for someone to come from Stanton to, you know, swap over, but we can keep having people logging off there, coming back in again, resources being brought out to them, and so on. Will you someday be able to enter the gas giant in Pyro? No. I mean, to a certain depth, yes. Gas giants, the plan for gas giants is for ships like the Starfarer to go in so far to the clouds to where, you know, a certain level, certain altitude, to then gather gas, which is used for like hydrogen fuel and so forth. So there is gameplay to be had there, but if you go too close, if you go too far, it'll just crush you and you'll not get out of there. There's not going to be anything stopping you. You'll be able to try, but yeah, you're not going to find what you want there. Yeah, just like he runs away and you've got to go and find him maybe, or maybe he'll be living out there, and that's a cool idea. Yes, Frisker, 100%. It would be so nice to be able to sell our ships in-game, and I part of me hopes that this new ship seller that Narrative have been working on is going to allow that. They will bring that in where we can sell our ships in-game, but yeah, I don't know when, unfortunately. Prisoner, thank you so much for the 3-month resub, my friend. Much appreciated. Thank you to Gonji as well for the gift sub to them. Are you well? Yeah, it'll be cool to get to a live event when Squadron releases. That would be kind of impressive. Might even be a red carpet thing. They got to be working on something, right? Like, I really hope the culmination of the regen crisis isn't just medical coup. Well, I mean, to me, it could be. It could just be culminating to giving them enough of a storyline to kind of retcon the medical changes. And that could be the culmination of... Well, I'm sure there's more to it than just, you know, here's all the medical changes. But it gives them a good reason to do that. I don't know what their end goal is for the story. But it'll definitely involve changes to medical. It might not be like that's all there is to it, as you know, as you sort of hope it won't. Making bases in... Well, I assume if we can build a space station in the upper atmosphere of a gas giant, that would be kind of cool. But I don't know. I don't know what the limitations will be there. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I'm going to jump in. Deacon, should I close my screen while I travel to you guys? Just for the sake of keeping security a little tighter. And if you are joining us, Deacon has posted in the general chat for the for my Discord the sort of rules and regulations, just to make it so that it goes smoothly. So do keep an eye on that one. Launch game. There we are. I actually jumped in earlier today. You're going to think I'm sad, which it is if you feel that way, but I think it was cool. But I jumped into my hangar this morning, 9 o'clock, came to my desk, jumped into my hangar, set up a desk, set up a chair, spawned my Starlancer Max, and just so I could see it. I should have got a bigger ship because it was small. But I was sat there at my desk in the game and in real life, and I was writing with head tracking, just looking around, just writing my script for today. It was very nice. I think I'll bring my own ship. In fact, Nexus, do we have a ship available for me to use, or have we got all the security we need? Oh my lord, what is that? Oh my, that was a Chinook. Flipping it. Chinook just flew by. You could see people literally in the door of the Chinook. Just stood there. We've got a lot of forest fires. Not forest fires. The moors. We live in North Yorkshire, and the moors are pretty much ablaze at the moment. So there's a lot of like vehicles and fire, stuff going on. So they're trying to calm that down. But that was kind of a cool view. Right. What do I need to bring a vehicle or a ship deacon to help contribute to security, or are all the posts fulfilled? Oh, you've got multiple there, Nexus. Okay, in that case, I will join you, mate, because that way I don't have to worry about closing my screen off and not showing where we are. No, I think we're planetside today, but we have a full security contingent. We started now with the org. What I wanted to get into the habit of was paying people for, I mean, we've been trying to do it for a while, but paying people for the work they do. So security, if you are providing, you know, security for us, you can get, say, 50,000 an hour, or 25 for a half hour of providing security, because we know people need to jump in and out, and you know, real life comes first. Plus expenses. So if you're using a ship and you know nothing happens, then it's just maybe fuel. If something happens, you might need to replace your missiles and so forth. So yeah, that's something I want to get into the habit of. So those who are providing ground and aerial security, you will be paid for. Obviously, if you don't want paying, you don't have to be paid. You can say donate it to the org, but I do not expect that by any means. And I suggest taking the money. You guys hear me? Yeah. Lovely. I might come into your hangar, Nexus. Sounds good. Oh, is it in your hangar, or do you mean at the actual Idris? As soon as we get a chance, Frisker, because we're... Okay. Because we're all in game right now. Like, if we weren't in game and you had applied, then it would be quicker. But I'll try and get it while, like, en route and whatnot. Hello, sir. Oh, crap. Hang on. I'm in a t-shirt. I might need to go and get changed. Bear with me.
You can use the one here. No need to go to your...
Oh, of course you can. Yeah, good point. Good call.
Nice shirt, by the way.
Thanks. Figured it was kind of appropriate. Nice. Okay, let's strip off. You said you wasn't gonna look. Let me get that on. There you go. That stops you from staring. Naughty boy.
Too bad.
You gotta PayPal me $5 for urgent application review. You are suburban. Yeah, we could work it like that. But yeah, I'll get to it as soon as I can. If not me, APOC might, but it depends on just you know, as and when we get the time while we're in the middle of something. But with it being a trade meet, it shouldn't last. You know, we're not like in the middle of an FPS fight. You know what? Let's just go with that, and maybe a helmet. I'll just take that, I think. Keep it simple. That's the CDF armor.
Do you want Hornet, Ryan?
Yeah, can do. Which one you got?
Super Hornet Mark II. I have a buck. What do you need?
A Buccaneer might be fun. No, either, you choose. I don't know. I really can't decide.
I'm not gonna
Yo,
use it.
sober.
I'm on ballista duty today, so you choose.
Oh shit. All right. Give me the Hornet. I'll take the Hornet. Thank you. Man, it's hard to make decisions in this game when you've got so many options like that. It's like, I have no idea. So many cool ships, I just can't decide. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a bit of both, I suppose. I'll do a bit of aerial stuff. Keeping things protected where I can. Tell you what, that'll do. Let me just put on a P4. I don't want to take much else because there's not really much need right now. Not a P4, I'll take one of them. In fact, that might be a bit overkill. Let's take a P4. And a medical thing. How are you getting there then? Is this a Super Hornet you can jump in?
I'm bringing the Asgard. I have a couple of things.
Ah, alright then.
I'll just open the hangar door for you and you can leave.
Oh yeah, okay, thank you. Oh, thank you, APOC. So APOC's accepted any people applying. Cheers, mate. Make sure you join in Discord, read the rules and regs and so forth, get familiar with that stuff. But ultimately, just join us. And I mean, you don't even need to be in the org to take part in this. If you just want to, friend Deacon and then get an invite, you can come along and take a look around. But yeah, absolutely, Frisker. By all means, mate. Thank you, sir.
Here you go, boss. Good luck.
Thank you. Hopefully I'll keep it going and not destroy it. Yo, Calvin. Yeah, well, I'm expecting all the quality of life, bug fixes, improved. Oh, it's open. Improved, all the stats and so forth to come with Starware when that comes along. All right, just for the time being, I'm gonna just close my game screen so that you guys can't see where it's at. It won't be long. Not you guys. It's not you guys that I'm worried about. It's just anyone using, stream sniping. Starware. So it's basically a lot of technology all rolled into one that allows us to wear armor and clothing together. It allows us. It gives proper, meaningful stats and trade-offs between different armors, like combat armor giving better protection against projectiles and ballistics and alpha damage, whereas exploration armor might give you better. Stupid quantum drive bug. Whereas radiation, exploration armor might give you better protection against radiation, and mining, armor will give you protection maybe against blasts, but gives it's also like helmet contextual helmet visors, where it tells you information you need to know specific to the armor. So choosing the right armor for the right job. Yeah, so it's a lot of things, probably more things than that as well. Taron, how you doing? What else does it have? There's more as well, isn't there? But visors having boot up sequences and shutdown, having the physical physical item helmets in this what's it called? Tech preview test with Vulcan. Some of the helmets are actually physical and can be taken off and inspected and dropped, and they roll because they're, physical things. All the armor is going to be physical, not just a box, which is kind of annoying. Is that working? Yes. All right. View will come back soon. Sunkshark, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the 82 months. Are you well? How are you doing today? Ruby, welcome. Oh, good, thank you. How are you? Yes, some of them are. So not all helmets are physicalized yet. I don't think much of the armor is physicalized yet. They will be prioritizing anything Squadron first. And then they will be bringing in the rest. All right, I think we're about good here to come back. And it's nice to see our security is online, doing their job. Yeah, thank you, Devi. You have a good one, my friend. We'll catch you next time. 07. Andy Gray, welcome. Good afternoon. So, yeah. How's it going? Food and liquids. So sustenance. They have had effects for a long while. You've got when they started rolling out the player status effects, that's when they brought in the HEI, which is the Hydration Efficacy Index, and the NDR, the Nutrition Density Rating. So everything you eat and drink in this game actually has various buffs, debuffs, quality to them. Some of them will keep you going longer than others. You can read it in your journal. If you go into your journal, it tells you all about it there. And then when you look at every piece of food and drink, you can actually see the NDR and the HEI level that it has. Here she is. Trade is already underway. We've got a few people bringing their boxes of goods. We have our security in the air and on the ground doing their job. Yo, Abrani. I used the TOBII Tracker 5, which is on sale actually right now. But do not worry if you're not going to grab it this time. It'll go back on sale again at some point. Because it is quite costly, so I always advise waiting until there is a sale. But I can't play without it. It's just doesn't happen anymore. I'll leave this here for now, so it's good to get to. In fact, let me just pull it a little closer so that if I need to leave, I can get out and jump in it quick. And it's I mean, I've never used Track IR, but it's certainly the smoothest head tracking I've experienced. I've had TrackHat, I've had, you know, just a normal Logitech webcam doing it. Jeff Dunham, stand-up, isn't he? I think. I'm sure I've heard of him. Oh, deplorable. Oh, a One Tigress hot tent. I think, did you just post that in Discord? I haven't seen that one before. That must be quite a new one. I've seen they had a different hammock tent, which I was planning on getting, but that one looks cool. Yo, Elsinore. Yeah, Crux Lux. Crux Lux. That's why people go for that, because it has the benefits of all. Yo, Explorer. Welcome. Slicks. How you doing? Deacon. Good afternoon. Bit chilly out here. You hearing me all right? Doesn't sound like it. Are you hearing me, Slicks?
Hey, Ryan. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and you, sir. You can hear me all right, can you? I can hear you nice, sir. It must be Deacon.
Testing.
Ah, I got you. What you got there? Med pen?
A bit of a snowstorm today.
Yeah, it's rolling in, isn't it? Looked a bit menacing there, Slicks. Yo, Johnny, how you doing? Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get used to, mostly in FPS, but it's easy once you're done to it. Yeah, that was close to. If send me a friend request, because mine's not sending through to you, I don't think. But let's all become friends. It fills you up, Interitus.
Hello, Mac. Nice to see you actually in game now.
Hello, sir.
Been a fan for a while.
Who's this? Oh, hang on. Ah, Arbiter, is that you? Thank you so much. Good to see you, my friend. Have we got many traders yet? People making money. Yo, Valicor, what are you doing over there? Sonny, welcome. Friends. Whew, I can breathe the actual internal air of the hangar bay. Beautiful. Let me just try turning the volume up in game as well. I was rewatching my stream a little bit, and it was very quiet. Problem is the sounds are so odd in the game as well. Alright, let me take a browse. Is this all yours, Slicks? See, it'll be so nice when these are not boxes, actual physical items. That's what I'm looking forward to, when you can do a, you know, anything you put down is physical. I actually use that pad 1 in black because it's a nice piece of armor. That. It's got some ammo. I'll grab your ammo. Only 1 mag, 2 mags. How much for your 2 P4 mag slicks? Yeah, it's nice to see the weather systems properly starting to roll out. That'll be nice. You've got traitors? What do you mean? Just finished off the ASD. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me pull this up so if people need to... There we are. Can you hear me, Slicks? Just finished off the ASD set thanks to the trade meet. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you have a good network, mate. Oh, traitor. I see. What's your price on these 2 P4 mags? I'll grab them from you, as I can always do with P4 ammo. How's security looking, Deke? Are you guys not hearing me at all? Maybe my VoIP's gone all foobat. I can't wait till they fix this. Come in, do you hear?
Copy, Ryan?
Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me?
There's a whole armory full of P4 ammo.
Yeah, but that's for the AUG. That's for the AUG to use. You know, I'd like to purchase my own. Can you hear me, Slicks? Your friends aren't playing during the free fly. Gotta make new friends, Half. Go and join our friends. You might need to reconnect VoIP, mate, because it might not be working. Yeah, we're in the hangar bay. It echoes. I'm hoping that we don't need to wait for something like the the social refactor before we can get VoIP working. At the very least, I'm hoping that Benoit can just do whatever, you know, him and his team do whatever they need to do on the back end to expand the 50 players of, you know, that can use VoIP to, well, 600 or plus.
He says it's free of charge in the box.
Oh, is this all free? Why can't I hear you? Oh, is it because you're using Discord VoIP and it's mixing over? I'll send you some cash for it.
It's every time we leave and come on board the ship, it resets and goes bonks.
Well, that is annoying, but I will send you some. And yeah, Peanut, that 1 SEU crate of P4 would come in. How much for that, mate? I think I need to add Slicks as a friend first. Yes, it would, Ghost. It would make such a big difference, especially for me, because I just... It pains me to use Discord. I much prefer the realism of the VoIP system. Because when it works, it's great. It's amazing, is the VoIP system. But a lot of the time, it just doesn't want to work. So... Remind me, Slicks. I'll send you some cash there, mate, because I can't seem to... I'm sending you a friend request, but I don't think you're accepting it. It's not happening. Hello, Starbuster. What you got? Ooh, a midnight. That's a nice colour. And a rhyme sniper rifle. Ooh, a P6. APOC might like that P6. Have you got a P6, APOC? Shield. Oh, 7, mate. Hello, Tech.
Afternoon, right?
If I go down and you're reviving me.
Here you know.
Oh, flipping heck, you got loads of guys. Do you, oh my lord, look at all these. So, what's the prices on all your geisties?
It's all for free, actually. I'm just clearing out my inventory, so anything in that box is for free.
You taking the mic?
No, no, it's all stuff that I either don't want or I have other copies of.
Holy moly. Oh.
You tend to get a lot of Geist armor when you're farming the ASD stuff, so
Oh,
it
fair
starts
enough.
to overflowing, yeah.
In that case, am I right to take a gold and a black?
Yep, help yourself to anything you want.
Oh, you legend. Is it common? I really like it. I didn't realise it was that common. So I think I'll wear... Which one's that? Is that the black one? I don't think it is it? Oh shit, I've just put the ammo back in there now. So we'll go... Let's wear the gold one, because that one looks more distinguishable. And then... Oh, we've only got those legs, though. But I will take the... That's the white-out backpack. Is it just the white-out he has? Yeah, looks like it. So I'll take that, and then I'll flip in a black one. I'm not bothered about the red one. That's just a bit too... meh. For me. I prefer to blend in. And then I think that... Will that fit? Oh, it will. Look at that. Just clearing out my junk.
I'm here.
It's like flipping it. I love this junk. Who was that? Was that Daylight? No. Josh? Was that you? Thank you, mate. That's beautiful stuff.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, that's right in my eyes. Blend in with the star kitten. Yeah. Can't beat those prices. I'm not going to argue with it free. Intro, how you doing? I'm not selling anything. These they've got all sorts of stuff here. Loads for sale. Yo, Excel, how's it going, mate?
It's all scorched. Weapons and attachments.
Oh, yeah, nice. That's quite a iridescent glow you got going there. Woo.
Yeah, they're fresh off of pyro farming.
I like how you did literally displaying the full set there. Nice.
Yeah.
You are the go-to Scorch dealer. Understood.
Pretty much, yes.
That's nice. What
Ryan,
crate's that, Explorer?
Slicks wants to give you the whole box.
You don't have to give me the whole box, Slicks. You just threw it out there, like, take it away.
Hey.
Oh, hello there.
I take it you don't have a scorched reflex.
No. What site? Oh, you're talking to Excel. Sorry, I'm confused. How long will it be open? For 4 hours until, well, for 3 hours now.
The worm, the first part of the worm mission has people wearing scorched arms. If you do need some.
You would have just given away this box, Slicks.
But yeah, I'm looking.
Thank you.
I'm just looking. Oh, and also, I don't know if it still works, but last patch, the 890 jump mission.
Yeah, you could just send Deacon an invite. So hang on, where is
one
he?
had a
send
4 times score.
DECAN_Frost a friend invite. Make sure it's the right guy because there's a few imposters. He'll invite you in. You can come down, take a browse, see what you want, buy some stuff. How about, Slicks? Keep it here in case someone wants to buy anything, and then if whatever's left, if you want to donate that to the org, we can distribute it and use it. But at least see if you can get some money. You know? Yo, Seals, how you doing? Welcome.
Nice, yeah. Those are...
Malachor, this makes me pretty excited for... Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's just... This whole thing is so doable. And just a good way of offloading things that people might have acquired that they cannot sell at shops. Moose Run. Holy moly, my friend. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Beers and party, please. Get prepared for some Jack Black or Tenacious D. Thank you, sir. That is very kind of you. Beers and party, please. And party bus. But yeah, it's... Over the course of, you know, you playing the game, doing all these different missions, we acquire all sorts of just random things. And to some people, it might not be worth anything. Then to others, it might be exactly what they're looking for to complete a set, or for a colour, or for anything. So it is always cool to get together and offer these things out for sale, because as much as we might do mates rates and you know, strike a deal and whatnot, it gives the people who have gone to the effort of gathering all this stuff a way of making a little extra cash. Just lopping weapons at someone. So yeah, it's just a nice way of helping to spread the love.
It's also a good opportunity to get rare items that would be risky to trade elsewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. That was weird. You start talking in party and then switch to local? Because there was...
No, it was just party. But it's one of the same thing currently.
It was just weird because you started out without any form of echo, and then all of a sudden it was loud.
Oh. Oh, whisper.
Yeah, sure, go.
Sure thing, Architect. Are you bringing some stuff to trade, my friend? Yeah, so when you come in, make sure you're bringing a no bigger than a medium ship. And
G10, I think.
if you get,
right at the end, I think
just
that's
land
what
on the
the end of people say.
outside, and then you can be ask Deacon which one you want to use, which one you can use, and he'll allocate you a booth. Like for example, Peanut has G7. You might be given G5. It's just a way of.
Is that a forest variant? Dang, that's nice.
Oh shit! It's doing the double helmet thing.
Don't die, Maya.
I'm all right. Is that echoing?
Mac, go set spawn on the Idris and suicide.
Good idea. Good
It's
idea.
the easiest way to fix it.
All right, put this helmet aside. Flipping double helmet bug. Oh, jeez. So yeah, if you find a booth after Deacon has allocated it, you can bring your box in of gear and put it in there. And if anybody wants anything from it, they can make you a deal, or you can negotiate. Ah, you scared me. Could you hear it echoing throughout the ship?
I can hear it all the way up here.
Oh my lord, is it that loud?
I muted the stream for a second just to test I wasn't just hearing it through the stream, but no, I'm hearing it twice.
Yeah, don't swallow a golden Medmon whole, exactly. Sorry, everybody. Forgot about that bug. I forgot I even had one on. Yo, fuck. Drop hammer, welcome. I actually feel like I'm having an asthma attack. You could feel that, can't you? I have to admit, I could feel it myself. All that breathing. Imagine doing the voiceover for that. Oh, it makes my throat sore even thinking about it. Shouldn't have done it. I need a coffee. Yeah, that's a bug from putting two helmets on at the same time, I think, which causes some weird thing to happen. What the frig? Did I do it too fast? Yeah, why am I at Brentwood? I might try it again and just see if I did it too quick. Was it too fast? Hopefully it'll reset it now, but I don't know if that's been a problem. Same Brentwood again. Yeah, monstrous. If I'm back at New Babbage, mate, give me a lift if you don't mind. Ugh. Are you in your hangar, monstrous? Should have waited. Never mind. How you doing, by the way, James? Are you good? Mr. Mad Matt, correct? Is that the correct one? Did I say that last time, or am I getting confused again? Yeah, it was set, but it's... You've got to wait, and you got to give it time. Malcolm Ick. I reset my spawn point to the Idris. Well, there was a whole... It's a whole story. It's not really that interesting either, to be fair. You didn't miss anything, True Blue, don't worry. Hey.
Please step back. There are other people waiting.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
That was a bit of an awkward timing one with them both saying the same thing. They're going to add more of that stuff. A bit more flavour to landing zones as well. Yeah, we'll make sure we don't do that again with the helmets. It's still there, look. Oh, man, hang on. Let's just... Oh, we'll do it in the hangar. It'll make 7 billion on race. What was it cost? 2 billion, was it? 7 million potatoes. Yo, Glut, how you doing? Yeah, the verse is treating me well. I'm not treating myself too well, though. That's the problem. We'd only just arrived at the trade meet when I had an asthma attacking game, and then went to respawn and did it too fast, and ended up back at New Babbage.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Goku Magic, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Wolf. Can you hear me, Hybrid? Fallout, thank you also for the follow. Noob mistakes, I tell you.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Might have Fubad our, yeah. Kick me out. Party audio as well. You hear me, Hybrid? Anybody hear me, for that matter?
I hear you.
Ah, phew, okay. On my way to you, Hybrid. Seals, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. Ooh. Stack Sided. Just watching a few Star Citizen videos from a couple of years back. It's awesome seeing how far Star Citizen has come. Yeah, still had some hiccups, but love it. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, it's the sort of time frame and like how much it's changed has kind of gone like that. And since, I suppose, they've finally finished off the Cortex, or not finished it off, but, you know, like server meshing, they've managed to sort of make the game now a lot more playable. And it's, I'm hoping it's just going to keep on scaling up with the playability and stability, optimizing and performance, which is a focus now for the foreseeable, continuing to finish off dynamic meshing, and bringing out the actual features, not just content and playability, but, you know, just all of it, really. I think this is an important year for the sake of just getting the game to a state that is shareable with those who might not be as involved as we are for when Squadron releases, but also once Squadron does release, or a little bit before, I suppose, they're going to start layering in a lot more things, and you know, the foundation needs to be, or what we have now needs to be as good as it can be, so that it's not, you're not hiding more needles in those haystacks. Akisuki, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What ship are you in, Hybrid? Is it? I know Thingy's got Did anybody need me to bring a ship to the meet, or am I alright to just hide in the back of someone's ship so that I don't show where the place is?
Well, if you're planning on buying stuff, maybe something with cargo space, like your Titan, maybe.
Well, I'm not planning on buying anything now, and I think, you know, unless we get some big old components, I think I'm just going to help provide a bit of security and move around, fly, you know, around the outside and add to the security that we have. So I'll just probably hop in that in Nexus's Mark II, but you know, move around a little bit, have a look inside, meet everyone as they come in. See me growing up, yeah. Well, yeah, from you know, age of what must have been 26, I think, is when I discovered it now. I must have been about 26. Yo, Fallout, how you doing? Started playing the Free Fly last night. Never played before. So far, I'm in love. But here's so many bad things. Would you recommend your best friend buy this game? I would. I mean, I've been trying to get my brother into it, as you know, for years. But he's not a PC gamer. He's a console gamer. So he doesn't have a PC. Are you flying as Nexus, or am I taking this and you're taking the Asgard, mate? Where are you? Oh, is this you, Hybrid? What? I'm so confused. I didn't even know you were in there. Thank you, sir. Oh, hang on. Let me sit in the back. I'm good to take off, but I'll sit in the back so I don't show anything off of where we're going. Yeah, I would absolutely recommend it, but I would also say it's not for everybody. At the end of the day, Star Citizen is a work in progress game. It is not finished. You can have, a lot of the time, some of the time, not all of the time, the best gaming experience that you will ever experience. But that is also clouded by bugs and problems. And to me, it is testament that you can play something that is in an alpha state without all the core tech finished and have the most incredible time in your, you know, gaming life, personally speaking, of course, versus playing a fully released AAA game that's, you know, been developed by a AAA studio. This is like nothing else. And when it's done and finished, what we have now, it'll be 10 times that, whatever it is now. But in order to get to that point, we are on a roller coaster ride. We are glorified QA testers. It is hard at times. You have to be patient. You lose your sugar and, you know, it's frustrating. But again, most of that is testament to the actual quality of what we have now and where it's going. It isn't for everybody right now. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone needs to decide whether it's something they want to continue playing, whether it's something they want to play a little bit and drop off when it gets bad, play it forever. You know, you have everyone of every scale. You have people who backed in 2013, 2012, haven't touched it or looked at it since, and probably won't until it's 1.0. Then you have people who play it daily, like Deacon, for example. Every day almost, he's on for a 9-hour shift with the org, working the resource drive. And then you've got people in between that. Everyone is so different, and there's no right or wrong way of doing it. It is what you want to do, right? So I would say now is a good time to start bringing friends in, but preface it, right? Let them know that there's bugs. Sometimes it can stop you even getting into the game, and it's frustrating. Anytime you try and show it off to someone, though, it goes wrong. I will say that. Oh, they won't lose sight of the survival stuff, Goku. That's a big aspect of the game. It isn't a survival game through and through, of course, but there needs to be survival aspects that are going to be more true to real life than a survival game. You know, like a survival game, your main thing to think about is, where do I get food, shelter, liquids, protection? And every 2 minutes you're going to have to think about that. In Star Citizen, keeping your character alive, that is just a small part of it, is the food, the drink. And, you know, generally you're able to get back to your ship and take off. But there needs to be survival elements that if you get stuck, you need to keep yourself alive with food, drink, shelter, protection, while you await a rescue, which could be quick, it could be a long time, it depends on where you are. So there will be survival elements, and they are important, but they're not like a traditional survival game. Oh, you're welcome, Akisuki. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you coming by to say so. Thank you. Yeah, Silver, how you doing? I like the Reliant. I used to have the Mako, but I don't anymore, I don't think. But it's still a nice ship. Okay, I think we're moving well. Yes, we're definitely moving. Ethnification, how you doing? Yes, I completely agree with what Stack said. When Star Citizen does release, and we're talking 1.0, not you know, what we have now, it will, and it already is to some manner, it will set new standards in gaming. There is no two ways about it. It's going to happen. It's just obviously the difficulty of producing a game from start to finish where everyone can see everything and play everything has its drawbacks. It is a double-edged sword, and like what you saw, but like, does anybody think GTA 6 is going to be a bad game? I'm assuming not, but yet when they showed the leaked footage, there was all sorts of rage about it, and as if it didn't look good, and there was problems, and that's because people don't generally understand the premise, you know, the process of building a game. I didn't until I started following this, and there is a definite downside to showing a game progressing. Not to mention when you're building the technology and the engine to do it, you're gonna have stumbling blocks along the way, and that will delay things and cause upset and whatnot, and it's just the way it goes. That's all right, Ray. I didn't answer because I was in bed, but yeah, it's all right, mate. No worries. As long as everything's all right. Yeah, if you're all right with alpha games, Fallout, there is no problem there at all. But your friend might not be, right? Like my brother, I think he knows enough now because I've been doing this for years that he would be like, okay, that's a bug and whatnot. But at the same time, I don't think he generally plays games that are early access. So for him, he wants to have a good time. So he might not find it as enjoyable. Supon Jubo, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think it'll be the first quadruple A game. I think Squadron will. The actual true first, not Skull and Bones or whatever it's called. Solvik, how you doing? I said, you've been around for years, and you just pop by, check in, see how it's going, check out again, and that's fine. You know, you got to do what you need to do, right? Fallout, you ask as many questions as you like, my friend. Is there any degree of pay to win, or is everything you buy cosmetic? So, the reason why Star Citizen isn't paid to win, and often seen as is because you can buy what others may class as a better ship. And right now, there is definitely a meta happening because of the lack of balance and other systems missing, like a physical damage system, engineering, and so forth, which will impact all of combat. So right now, the idea being is that someone could buy a ship with a lot of firepower that is the meta, versus someone grinding for it, and they'll be better. But when all will be said and done with all those systems, it'll come down to skill. So it doesn't matter what ship anybody buys, if you do not know how to use it, because you've just, you know, I've bought the game, I've bought this ship, everyone told me it's the best ship, I'm going to do that, which, you know, there's, you know, what makes it best? There's all trade-offs. Plus, winning in Star Citizen isn't essentially, you know, what's winning, right? You play the game, and as long as you're having fun, then you're winning. But just because someone can buy a ship doesn't mean they're going to know how to use it. Doesn't mean they'll have more knowledge and experience and skill than someone who has grinded for it, or even in a worse ship. There's many videos of, you know, ships like starter ships completely annihilating those in dedicated combat ships because they're just better at playing the game, and that's where this game is going to shine, is the skill based. You know, make it a name for yourself. It doesn't matter how much money you have. And also, when you're talking like bigger ships, for example, someone might be able to go and buy an Idris while you can only afford the Orion, the Reliant that we're in now. They're going to need crew. You know, things start going wrong on their Idris, they're going to have to get out of their seat and go and fix it so they're not at their post. You'll be able to board them, get on board and shoot them. there's a lot of variables in everything I said there, of course. It's not just as black and white as that, but there's so many factors that just completely eradicate the whole pay-to-win argument. So don't believe it when people say that. They just don't understand what Star Citizen is or how it functions. Yeah, and as we get more updates to the actual flight mechanic and so forth, they're going to make, you know, more skill will be required, or relearning. Are you off, Architect? Winning is buying you a beer. One day I'll be a winner, my friend. Yeah, I'm glad I'm keeping you here, mate. You have a good one, and I'll catch you next time, sir. Kenny, welcome. It's weird because there is no win. Yes, exactly. The game is not just... like, for example... What do you enjoy doing? Like, by winning, do you mean shooting a ship that comes after you, or being able to destroy every ship? Is that a class of winning? Old hard drives. What was the picture? What was of our old gatherings? Flipping heck. I bet I look young. Times have... I mean, they've tricked me all right, I suppose, but boy, what you got there? Let's have a look. Where was that? That was when you came up to Brid, was it? Was that Weatherspoons in Brid? God, I didn't have a big beard then. That must have been after 2017, was it? You can share it by all means, mate. That was a good times. We had a little mini pub crawl in Brid, didn't we? Yo, Sith Lord, you have to ship in your basket, and I've tried 5 times to buy. Every time it failed. Always in to buy the Idris. Keep on trying. There's plenty of waves, so hopefully you can get in. I know other people were saying that they had a bit of a struggle, but they eventually got there. Oh, my prayers go out to you, mate. Get that F5 going. Only way to win is by the Death Star enjoying the dark side. Yeah, there you go. But not if you can't get an Idris. Oh, man. I can't... I'm so sick of these games that are releasing that are just absolute trash. There are some good games out there, but they're just not my thing. Oh! Oh, flipping hecky, you're throwing me out the back. Thank you, sir. Oh, my good God. Hybrid. I thought we were coming down a bit fast. What is that? What the hell were you doing there? I thought, we're coming down pretty quick here. I wonder if he's going to... Nope. No, he's not. Good job. Nexus, are you still at New Babbage? Rev, yeah. Part of being a backer right now is knowing what's a bug, what isn't a bug, what is you, what is the game, how to work around that bug. Like, you get so good at working around certain bugs that you forget they exist. Yeah, it is starting to come together. This year it certainly is, on a big scale. De Poets, how you doing, sir? Nice to see you. Yeah, that is a pro tip. I'll pass that on to my driver. I guess you're back here, are you, Hybrid? Are you going to try that again? I love it when people are flying me places, especially when I'm streaming and they crash. It makes me feel less bad about all the crashes I've done. Yo, Flood, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's a cool update to No Man's Sky if you're playing it, of course. I have no interest in it, mind. You can share it by all means. I don't mind, Cray. It's a good picture of us both. Back when I had a life. You managed to get your 3rd Idris. Still looking for an excuse. Still looking for excuses. Nice. Back to Brentworth. Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised I didn't actually respawn back in the Idris. I guess I'll have to do that again.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that.
That's true. Reputation you can't buy. That has to be grinded for. and that's something to be lost as well. If you grind and lose your character, then you lose all that rep. So there is that. Yo, Chaser, welcome. Good to know my group isn't the only one. That if we need to get stuff going and working, we crash all the time. Yeah, and I'm probably the worst for it. I always remember that. Well, it's not even that long ago, but when we were doing that really cool Hathor mission, all of it planned to the utmost. You know, we've got spare ships in case things go wrong. There was me, Deacon, and Sweetheart in a Medipin. I think it was a Medipin. And Deacon was like, I'll fly. So me and Sweet, fine, we'll sit in the back. We'd come down to the Hathor location, slap into the ground, blow up, respawn back into the ship, either at the Idris. We go back to the hangar, and I'm like, I'll fly this time. And then I do the exact same thing. And poor Sweetheart, who is just literally back and forth to the med bed, to the ship, dead, med bed, is just like, please, someone else just take me. Take me to where I need to be. There you go, look at that beautiful picture of us. I mean, that must have been 2018 maybe 2019, I don't think it was that late, was it? Yo, Colo. We got shot down, did we? Uh-huh. I would assume once we get the solar flares active in Pyro, we may get a couple of events more for a while, so they can assess the issues with the solar flares and how they affect us. Well, I think that in order to get the solar flares in-game and functioning as they intend them to, we need engineering first. That's probably why they've held off. 2017. Oh, okay. I will have just shaved and gotten back. That must have been when we got back from CitizenCon in Germany. But, yeah, the engineering is what they will want in first before they bring out the solar flares, so that the solar flares can affect and impact the ships in a systemic way, like a proper way, not just sort of fakely shutting the ship down. It'll impact whatever component it impacts, and that'll have the knock-on effects and so on. And then from there, it'll be bringing in those other weather systems. I mean, they could bring it in now and test it, but then I guess they'd have to readjust it when engineering comes in. But they did say with weather that with each patch, not necessarily every single patch, but they will be continuing to bring more weather types and improvements and so forth, which is going to be nice. What did you say in the last video, Len? What did you say? What are you teasing me about? You're Hangar Deacon. Are you taking the role now? You didn't die, did you? So I'm not worried about any of these systems because, like Death of a Spaceman and so forth. It'll be adjusted to make sense for the game that it needs to be. And saying that, there's certain things that I might not like. I don't expect every single thing to be perfect for what I want. It's just going to be impossible for every aspect of the game to be that. But as long as it's sort of sticking to that original sort of premise, which encourages the right approach that they intend for the game, then that's cool. And yeah, Death of a Spaceman, there's a lot of changes to come. Deacon! I'll just drop my helmet. Okay, the helmet should be... Oh, it's not in my backpack. Oh, it's because I died and left. Seen it.
You cover, Ryan?
Yeah, I hear you. That film sucks, by the way, that bloodbath thing.
Yeah, your helmet is still back at the ship.
Oh, of course it is. I remembered. Alright, I'll point my head down when we get... I'll point my head down when we get there. Thank you, sir. It's alright, Arbiter. Deacon came back for me. Yeah, ladders are nice. Noble. Welcome. So nice to get that. Oh, sorry, Malachor. What was that? I think they're waiting for dynamic meshing because I imagine the solar flares are passing through. That's true. That's true. I don't know if it's something they can do for the meshing, you know, static meshing. Because I don't know how much it would differ between dynamic and static. They'd want to get it working with static first, I would assume, before making it work with dynamic, but I don't know. Maybe. It could be. The badges seem to be ping-ponging the different sandbox activities between Pyro and Stanton. Do you think they'll keep that up until next releases? Yeah, I think they will continue to populate both and try to balance it so that there's enough for everybody. You know, PvE, PvP, industrial, non-combat and everything. They'll try and do as much of everything as possible, with some of it in Pyro, some of it in Stanton, just giving content in all areas. But they will already be working on putting content into... We got shot by a random NPC turret. Did we? Who was that? That wasn't the PDC, was it? They will already be working on a lot of content for Nyx. They'll want to release it with a lot of content rather than... And as well, continue to develop for Nyx when it comes along. But yeah, a bit of both. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the weather. The rain and the snow is cool. It needs a bit more work for it to be better, but it's definitely, you know, for the first proper rollout of the dynamic weather system, it is nice. And I think with more optimizations and visual graphical improvements as well, not to mention the audio, it's going to be proper. Yeah, I think so scars, tears, blood. I hope for blood still. They're all still part of the plan from what I understand. Oh, have you not tried them, Sandman? You still get a little jank. Really? So originally the ladders were, you climb on them, you can't look around. Every time you got on or off of them, you would just keep getting back on and off of them, unless you sidestepped, I think. You couldn't hang off them. Now you can jump onto them, you can jump off of them, you can look around almost 360 degrees. Head tracking works with it. You can lean to the side. You can jump off in a direction as well by leaning. They're more fluid and less, you know, the minute you walk past one being sucked onto them. Can you actually... Yeah, you can't shoot right now, can you? But they are moving to that. They will allow that, and using other one-handed tools as well. 4.4 might be Pyro for the next activity. It could be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're, you know, if it's just last one was Stanton, next is Pyro. I don't know if they're literally following a pattern like that, or if it's just a coincidence that that's happened, but it could be, yeah. You don't think it's to do with dynamic meshing, Smarter King? So the difference between dynamic and static meshing is dynamic and auto resize. They said the solar flare effect they had was just based on line of sight.
We have arrived safely, sir.
Thank you. That should be easy to synchronize across servers in the mesh. Thank you, sir. Okay, there we go. Was this Nexus's ship?
It was the one you arrived in.
Yeah, nice one.
I don't know if it was.
We got any status reports on security so far? How it's going? Any things happen?
Looks clear.
Okay, that's what Vin Diesel said, and it wasn't, so I'll take that with a pinch. I don't know how much the size increases of the Apollo, but it looks like it's increased in height more than anything. Alan, how you doing? The Asgard ladder still hoovers you up. Typical. Where's that helmet gone, Deacon? Hello,
Right.
Ryan.
So how about it? How much for the entire set?
Oh, okay.
GQ, welcome.
Your helmet is over here, right?
Oh, PDCs. Who's that attacking?
Sure thing.
Everything all right there, APOC? Thank you, sir.
didn't leave a Mirage sniper rifle in my box, did you?
I did.
Yeah, I thought so. Because I didn't have one, and there's one in there now.
Yeah, that thing is like it can't go on the one SU boxes.
Yeah, I think my inventory's having a brain fart.
It might be completely borked.
Oh, because of the double helmet issue.
Yeah. So you might go pick up another one in the box over there.
Yeah, was it Tech, wasn't it? I think.
I think it was over here.
I think Tech, you're the one with the Geist stuff, aren't you? You hear me all right, mate? Yeah, here it is. Sorry, I'm nicking another
And
one.
if you go to, come here, Ramon looted your box.
Oh, thanks, Ramon. How you doing, by the way? Oh, that's not mine. Which is my locker, Iggy? Raldo, how you doing? Old player here. I'm considering coming back, but last time I earned 2 ships. Really enjoyed mining and cargoing, but lost them when they reset the servers. Thank you. I only have the Titan and no in-game money. If I earn now, do I keep them? No. So, technically, we're supposed to be keeping things that we earn in-game more so than what we were. But they can still go kaput. Thank you, Iggy. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna head out in the Mark II and just do a bit of a swoop, check in on everyone, see how things are going. There are supposed to be some developments coming to hey George.
Send you a bit more for a tip.
Coming for long-term persistence, which is essentially what it is that's going wrong. But right now, if you buy anything in game, be that or scavenge anything, be that weapons, components, or buy any ships in game, there is a chance they can go missing and show up in a later patch and so forth. So if that's what's putting you off, I would say wait until we hear what these changes are and if they are able to fix that issue, because it is frustrating where you might have spent ages grinding for something and then boop, it's gone. With each patch. And now that we're getting patches almost monthly, things go missing more regularly than if they were quarterly patches, which is a bit of a downside of the current release cadence. But, yeah, it's just one of those trade-offs, unfortunately. Hornet there. Doesn't seem to be owned by anybody. Yeah, no, that's good, Nos. If you're not feeling the frustrations, mate, that's great. I think it is something that comes after a long period of time, but hopefully people joining now with the experience that they're having, those frustrations will be less common. A lot of the reason why we had those frustrations is because, you know, there could be long delays and so forth. It just grinds you down after a while. But if you're not feeling it, that's a good thing, right? So having someone to play and earn with is fun, but I really liked mining. By all means, join our org, Raldo. We often have mining, operations. I think this next Wednesday we're planning on potentially having a salvage operation.
Landing gear raised.
And you can come and join in, be a crew member, you know, bring your reclaimer or whatever, or be part of the swarm, and we'll try and find crew for you and whatnot. And we all just, you know, you get paid for it, which is basically the split from whatever we all earn. But it is a lot of fun all working together. Yo, Robert Brown, how you doing? There's no point to striving and grinding right now. Absolutely no point at all. I do so because I enjoy the grind, and certain things I enjoy, certain things I don't. But we're playing a work in progress where things aren't permanent, and by 1.0 anyway, they're going to get wiped. So it is not to be played to grind and keep things. Certain things like the resource drive, you get to keep things permanently, so there's a bit of grind there that is purposeful. But yeah, if you're playing it and grinding to try and keep things, it's not the right thing to do at this time, because it'll all be gone eventually. No party invites, please, Porco. I'm already in a party. If you want to be invited into the party, send a friend request, if you haven't already got him, to Deacon, D-E-C-A-N, Frost, and he will get you invited in, and you can come and do some shopping if you like. Welcome, by the way, sir. Jace, how you doing? Wrong chat, no worries. How you doing, Porco? Yeah, Deacon, so the name above there, like DECAN_FROST, if you send them a friend invite, or not a party invite, a friend invite, he'll be able to get you into the party. Yeah, it's annoying, the things going missing. You're building a little medical outfit with some friends for the release of the Apollo. Would you be interested in having us there as a dedicated medical team? No, not really, because we have our own medical division. One thing that I am certainly pushing more for is, well, not pushing more for, but I've always planned for my org is to, if we need extra help that we cannot provide ourselves, then sure, we will, go externally to other affiliated orgs. But right now, we have more than enough people to fill every role, and I wouldn't want to take it away from our org members. And the medical stuff we are starting to push more for as well, especially with any changes coming up. So, like the previous stream I did, where Seven and Tech were dedicated combat medics. They were the ones that were handling that role. But like I say, when we start having the reason for bringing in, extras, then we certainly will affiliate and whatnot. Cat like bear, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Gotta see what this hornet is. We have any understanding of who this hornet belongs to? Where are we on getting missions added back? Which missions specifically? I'm not sure. Some of them will come back, some of them won't, but I think right now they're focused more on actually bringing in new missions and whatnot. But that's not to say some of the old missions that we had won't come back as well. Don't know whose that is. Was this here when we got here? Yeah, it helps to strip your ships of components and things before a big patch drop, or before a patch drop. That can sometimes stop them going missing, but it's still not even a guarantee, is it, at the moment? So so Discord chat is the main place for you guys to communicate. Just because while I'm streaming, I don't want like voices over the top. But that said, I don't mind you being, having speaking in game. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just while I'm streaming, we don't like it to be too much, so that it's not, interrupting what I'm doing here and talking to people. But if you have a keybound for in-game chat as well as your like a separate one for in-game chat and Discord, then you're more than welcome to say hello and whatnot. But yeah, Discord is the primary chat for the org at the moment until we can get VoIP working more consistently. And Sweetheart, thank you so much for the subscription, the 6-month resub, my friend. Beers and party, please. How are you doing? Empty Split, welcome. That will be turned into a stream machine, will the PC that I have now. I did notice that, I can't remember what company he's the CEO of, but he played Star Citizen. I saw that he put out a request for old PCs that people are not using to then get converted into machines, you know, donate them so that others can get it, which, yeah, I'm keeping mine to turn it into a dedicated machine, but that's kind of cool.
Landing complete.
What am I watching here, Deacon? What's happened?
Engines offline.
It's your bodies
What,
on
both?
my ship.
Both of them? Can't both be my bodies, surely not.
Well, 2 of them are. There's
What the
one
heck?
more in there I need to go collect.
Are they just being pumped out of the regen machine? Talking of which, I best go set my spawn again, because it didn't work. Nothing to see here. That's not me. Oh, that'll be hybrid. Me and hybrid. Yeah, exclamation org, Raldo. Once you're in there, exclamation Discord. Come and hang out over there and you can see what events are going on, sign up to whichever ones you want to, and so forth. Yeah, so Sweetheart is our resident, whoa, hello Zero, mining lead for the division, for the mining division. And as he says there, he'll be putting in some, putting out some training meets, training sessions for those wanting to learn about mining and whatnot, which is cool. I know Mighty does some combat training stuff, but he's at a wedding today, so he can't join us. Kook, welcome. How you doing? But yeah, by all means, Raldo, jump back in again, give it a go, and see if it's at a place where you can enjoy it again. But yeah, unfortunately, anything you buy or salvage in game can go poof, which is annoying. And hopefully we'll hear from Benoit in CIG Montreal, now they've changed their name, and at CitizenCon, I suspect, and tell us more about the LTP changes, because that's essentially what we need. Oh, was that yours, Andrew? Oh, and you went AFK. You're gonna come and clean it up. All right, no worries. I think this way. Sure, I can hear the tail of a xenomorph. Yo, Sean, how you doing? Made a guy's day and gave him an ASD chest and helmet for free. Tech Tier 0 made my day. He had a big box of all these different ASD things, and he's like, oh, it's all for free. I'm just clearing out my stock. It's like, what? I'll take 2. And then it killed me, unfortunately. Am I going the right way? Let me check the map. So it's towards the front, is it? Or the rear? Is that it? No, that's not it. Just when you think you're getting used to the place. Ah, this is it. I think, yeah. Who's calling me? There we are. Was that an accidental phone call? Yeah, so Hybrid is actually looking for military grade or stealth grade A quality stealth components. So if anyone at the trade meet has got those, please. Oh no, I'm in the wrong. Ah, no, it's not here. Please do let him know, and he'll come and buy some from you. Raldo, thank you so much, my friend. That's very kind of you. Exclamation beers and party. Thank you for the sub there. That's not necessary if you're joining the org. You don't need to subscribe, by the way. Just saying. You do. I'm kidding. You don't. You know what? I'm just going to wander. I'm going to wander and hope that I'll eventually stumble upon it, you know, like process of elimination. Well, I appreciate your Prime sub. Thank you. If it's not being used, I'll take it from you. Here we go, it's down here. I don't think the audio is working quite right. Because I'm hearing sounds and things that I didn't think I should be hearing. Yo, Triggered. We're doing a trade meet today, mate. We're just doing some buying and selling. In fact, while I'm here, let me see about this med bay where they may be putting these updates, because these, I'm assuming the resources, the limited resources, will be in a place like this where you'll have to either fill them up with canisters and whatnot. It'll be very interesting to see what these changes are. I'm dying to all right. I'm dying to learn what these changes are. I'm just going to reset the imprint because I don't trust this at the moment. There we go. Okay. I must have not done it right. But can you imagine? So we actually have members in the org. I think Iggy is one, who are actual paramedics in real world. And they are... Well, they don't have to be, but I think they would like to be part of the medic division and leads in the division. And you know, imagine on a ship like this where you have an op and people get injured. They come to the med bay. You then have to allocate them a bed, treat them, and so forth. It's just going to be cool. Can't wait for it all. Oh, yeah, I mean, as much as sometimes, you know, spending more money on Star Citizen because you want to bypass the whole starting if you've only got a small starter ship can be viable if you are playing it a lot. But if you're joining the org, plenty of people with ships that they are happy to loan out with or be crew on. You can always grind for it in-game. When you run missions with us, you can earn quite decently. Hello, Deacon. You hearing me all right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good. You just gotta walk past and ignore me, will you?
Stranger.
Any status reports on how it's going? Any updates on anything happening?
Nah, it was a user error.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you so much, Nicholas. Much appreciation there, my friend.
Desync or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Just curious if you happen to hear about the new... I've heard about it, yeah, with them getting interiors, which is, if you're a No Man's Sky player, I bet that is very exciting. For me, I don't play it. I played it, but I have been spoiled by Star Citizen, so I don't really play anything else. But yeah, for those who are No Man's Sky players, I bet it's super exciting getting ship interiors. Insane how you do. Did they fix where you can leave the capital ship out in space?
Imagine these actually working, and these storm warnings are actually working.
Oh, mate,
well.
yeah, that would be so cool. Does anybody know? So essentially, what you could do is you can take your ship, Tomato King, fly away in a smaller ship, but still have the marker for your old ship that you can quantum travel back to. I think when it came out, there were issues with actually that marker going missing, I think it was. Wasn't it insane? Has anyone found that that's now working properly? Or is it still a bit sketchy? Zadoza, how you doing? I bet with all the Perseus owners out there, a big need for gunners and such will be here soon. Well, yeah. Absolutely. You know, we already have many use cases for players.
This looks like a hurricane.
More like a Gladius. But yeah, it does. See the eye of the storm almost. It will be cool being able to, you know, if you've got someone coming into land, you can call out to them and say, we've got some strong weather. Circle for a bit until it's died.
Oh yeah. You might want to hold up for a little bit so you don't, so the wind doesn't blow you into the ship.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, Rich Salt Dog, welcome. Far too much blue marking things on the screen. Yeah, I agree. You mean the names? I'm hoping that eventually they'll get an update where it'll clear out the UI in a way that doesn't look like this, and so that we can either choose to have it on when we want it or make it contextual to the helmet we're wearing and so on. Because yeah, I'm not a fan of having just. And actually, one of the big problems is they
actually
clutter.
have the option. It's currently just not
true.
working.
Yeah, but even then, it's like that's on or
we
off.
have a scroller. Yeah, we could pull it all the way down to 1 meter, so it only shows if you're very close to.
Thing is, though, like I would prefer to have a button that I can press that will then bring up the names and then they will take them down again, rather than it being on or off, or you know.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because then at least you can have all the cool, you know, non-blocky UI everywhere for visuals. But then if you need to know how to pinch, you can bring it up.
Yeah.
There's probably more they want to do with it anyway, but yeah. Lord Havoc, thank you for welcome, by the way. And Mike, thank you for the subscription.
Okay, we're getting a sunset soon.
Beers and party, please. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm just coming out to enjoy it. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Oh, he's our resident Viking. Where are you from again, Deacon?
Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark. Yes,
But
he's
people
Danish.
don't believe me. And they don't believe it's my real name either.
No, yeah, they don't. His real name is Deacon Frost. Iron Oxide Man, thank you also for the subscription.
Oh no.
What's happened there? Nexus?
Zero. Rammed Nexus.
What happened? Zero? Nexus? Anyone still alive? I'm gonna fly out, see if I can help him. If anyone's still alive.
Yeah, he's in caps, so...
Alright, on my way.
Nexus.
What on earth happened there? He does sound like a villain, actually, yeah. Oh, is that you triggered, Iron? Thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
A little too close on the flyby.
Online. Takeoff complete.
You guys got Nexus. Let me check up here. Yo, Dark Tidings, how's it going, mate? Are they despawned? This is Nexus's Asgard. What happened, Zero? Were you a bit too close?
Landing gear raised. Landing gear deployed.
Blimey. Those not responding to Nexus. Let's keep aerial clear. Let's keep circling the Idris. We only need one attending to Nexus right now. He says circling Nexus. What am I missing out on here? I can't keep up. Yeah, they're all the sellers, all the traders, Rich. They're people bringing in boxes of goods to sell.
Landing gear raised.
What happened, Zero? Yeah, speaking of search and rescue, Lefty, how you doing? 7 hours to go, Zadoza. Gotta fund the bills that come. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta buy those ships. Yo, Opeth. Yeah, we haven't. I mean, since this free fly started, we've had no word of any hacking going on. I think a lot of that was just due to them taking down easy anti-cheat, because they, you know, would hope that they could get away with it, but to allow people to use third-party stuff for in-game, but unfortunately it just exposed the game to hackers, which definitely needs to be back up. Keep the skies clear, guys. Let's focus on the protection of the Revenant rather than everyone picking Nexus up. Beautiful views, screenshots, and fun experiences. Absolutely. No, there's no nursery in the Asgard. He had a ballista. We have an unknown target coming in, an unknown person coming in. Oh, scratch that. It's that Hornet that was here last time. Forget it, scratch. Anyone hearing me on VoIP? I think my VoIP's gone down. Come in. Does anybody read? Anybody hear me? Flipping VoIP. Yo, Kyton, how many people? Oh, I don't know. Probably about 15 to 20. And that's what I mean, like, by the names. Look, just like, people are like, oh, come to me, I'm over here. Like, where? The UI definitely desperately needs some quality of life there. Which they will do. You know, there's no two ways about it. They will, but it's just, as it stands right now, we need it. Yeah, it looks about 100. Careful. Oh, Arbiter. Just keep some distance. That was close. Yeah, it was a little close. Oh, was that you, Richard? What happened? What on earth happened there? How did that happen? We just doing a flyby. Does Nexus need to head back and get the what do you call it? Hang on. Oh, we're out of range. Gotta be real close to ground vehicles for them to pick up. Do we need to go and get another ground vehicle? It was a pain. We've had, I think, 35 at the most, and it was pretty much flawless. We often get about 20 plus, and yeah, I think we got up to 35, the most of us. And the fact that we can do that is quite crazy. Yeah, flybys are cool when you get them right, but but there's a big risk to it in the... Yeah, I'm using sticks. I'm just... what we do when we do these trade meets, we have dedicated security, flight security, ground security, and what I like to see with the flight teams is circling the area about 20 kilometers out, which I am not right now. As kind of an early warning system, so that if anyone does come in, we know it's happening. We can converge on the location, and hopefully protect those who are trading inside the Idris. But yeah, we need to make sure that we have plenty in the sky, like thick daylight fire. Myself, we're just keeping moving. And we're all being paid. You know, the traders not so much, because they're making money trading, but the security team, they get paid. It's currently, we're trialing a 25,000 every half hour, so 50 for an hour's work, plus expenses. Try not to get too close, Arbiter. We don't want another crash, my friend. So space it out a little bit. Oh, the X-56. I had an X-55, I think it was, but it just, for me, the stick was too big. My hands had, in order to reach the top, I had to kind of go like that to press other buttons. I use VKB gunfighters with Cosmosema grips, and they're very similar to the style of the X-56, but everything's within range of my thumb, which I desperately need. All right, on my way, APOC. If you can hear me, Nexus, I'm on my way, mate. Yeah, in real life money. Sorry, not in real life money. No, we don't pay each other with real money. It's all in-game currency. So I don't pay people £25,000 for half an hour. I don't know how much money you think I have, but it's certainly not anywhere along those lines. No, 25,000 creds for half an hour's work. And the reason why I call it half an hour is because sometimes people may only have half an hour to spare and they might need to get off. So instead of it being like you do the full hour or you don't do any, it just makes it a little better for people to come and go as they need to. Hello, Nexus.
Hello.
Landing complete.
How you doing, mate? Good to see you survived.
Yeah. I was bored. I asked them to fly by, and I got a ship in my face.
So it was your fault then? Well, kind of. Nice.
Yes. Can you do me a favor and shoot the ballista dead? It's behind us.
Yeah. Then you want flying back to New Babbage?
No, to the Asgard. It's 1.5 kilometers.
Oh, I see. Where's the
ahead of you?
Where's the ballista?
Ballista should be behind us.
Oh yeah, I see it. All right.
Weapons online. Takeoff complete.
Keep your distance, Arbiter. Try not to fly by so close, mate.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Flipping X, you can take a beating.
I know. We flipped for 1 kilometer.
Yeah, I kind of saw it actually.
For reference, it was directly next to the Asgard.
Yeah, just on that little black hill.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Weapons offline.
No worries. Arbiter, do you read? Can we get a message to Arbiter to just sort of keep distance a little bit more from each fighter? We don't want to be... if I change direction quickly, I could go flying into him.
Takeoff complete.
Let's just keep a little bit more of a range, just in case I suddenly change my direction and
Docking initiated.
you're not prepared for it, you know?
Docking denied. Landing gear raised.
No, not 25,000 for an in-game item. 25,000 per person per half an hour of work. Pounds. I am in sweatpants, to be fair. It was a bad choice because they're flocked and it's a bit hot. But yeah, the reason why we make sure we're paying, and I don't know if 25 every half hour is a great price or a good price or a bad price. This is all still to be negotiated and figured out with the org. But the point being is that when you do these org meets, if you are providing security, you don't know if you're going to see any action or no action. And a lot of the time, you could be quite bored, which is one of the reasons as well why I wanted to do half an hour stints, so that if someone wants to do a half an hour job, it's just half an hour, you can go and do something else if it's really boring. But we still want you to be paid, so that you might find it boring, but it might be an incentive to actually to do it, you know? So that's partly the reason why I wanted to start paying people. But yeah, it's also just to make sure that people are earning in the org. I don't expect anyone to work for free in the org. You know, I want people to earn. We do ops to earn cash so that it can go into the org funds and we can use this to pay people. So right now I'm flying the Heartseeker Mark II Hornet, which is actually Nexus's. But I am borrowing it from him for the time being. In fact, let me go down and check in with Jet.
Landing gear deployed.
In fact, that's a bit early. Check in with the ground teams to see how everyone's
Landing
getting on.
gear raised. Landing gear deployed.
Not going to blind him.
Landing complete.
Hey up, Jet. How you getting on, mate?
Engines offline.
You need any food or drink or anything at all? Yeah, the thing is, right now, making money in game is super quick and easy. But at the same time, it's often a big, long grind or quick, you know, rinse, repeat stuff. So it's kind of balancing it to that, to the economy, to what other people can do. Can you hear me all right, Jet? Have you got VoIP on again? Yes, so 25 credits for every standard half hour. 5 minutes is not an option. Hello, Jet. I know you said you got your VoIP working last time. Well, I mean, we can only offer what we feel is about right now, regardless of whether the economy is working or not. But of course, there are other ways to make cash and to do it quick. But at the same time, you know, there's the fun aspect of working together and enjoying it and so forth. So it's a difficult one to balance, but right now we're starting 25 for every half hour, so people can do a half-hour shift if they so want to, and then go and do something else, because I understand providing security can be boring. Do you hear me, Jet? Doing a great job, by the way. Let me know if you let Deacon know if you need any food or drink, and I can come and grab it. And if on that note, actually, do you hear me, Deke? I think my VoIP's completely broken. Let me keep trying. I'll get through eventually. Come in, Deacon. Do you read? Yeah, rabbit. Yeah, thank you, Akisuki. That's my own. Basically, Deacon, if anyone is needing to be relieved of their duties, I'm happy to take over if they want to do something else. Or, like, what I would like to start doing is sort of cycling positions. So, because it's a game, because it's not real life, having security is necessary in this game right now. But I understand that people can get very, just ignoring me. People can get very bored. You know, like sitting, like Nexus, for example. He's just sat there getting bored. Wanted a flyby. What I'd like to do is, if after half an hour people are like, yeah, I'd like to do something else. And the same goes if you're on board my my reclaimer, for example, and we're out doing an op, like an org salvaging op. I might be the pilot. We might have someone on the laser beams. We might have someone on the extractors and someone as a box monkey in the back. What I'd like to do is every half hour just change roles and sort of rotate around. So if you're listening, Deacon, if anyone, keep an eye on people's moods and if they're getting bored. There is nothing wrong if you are bored saying so, asking if you can do a different role, there will probably be someone that can switch into your role and you can go and do something else. Even if it's just, I need a piss, I need to go and stretch my legs, I want to go and buy something from the Idris. Like, I would rather people are honest and open about how they're feeling so that we can keep everyone entertained. Because it is a game. I don't expect everyone to just be like, you know, military, you need to do what you're assigned. So if there is anyone needing food or drink... oh, you do? Excellent, Deacon. Thank you, mate. He knows the score. So, yeah, if anyone needs anything, I can help and so forth. Yes, have. Exclamation Discord, mate. And you should be able to go through to the Discord. Once you're there, as long as you're in the org, we can give you the org access and then you can go and see. I mean, you don't even need to be a member of the org for this event. You can just come and join in. Hello, Piss Poppy. How you doing, my friend? Are you well? But that's the beauty of it, Robert. And that's the difficulty in knowing, right? Some people, like yourself, might absolutely really enjoy sitting there in a turret protecting the skies. And others might want to do it a little bit, but then get bored of it. Others might not want to do it at all. And that's why it's important to tell me if, you know, where you sit in that and when you've had enough and if you want to do it. Like if I say, oh, could you go and do this? And you really don't want to do it, it's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I'll get someone else to do it. I'll do it. You can do what you want to do. It's important that we understand how each other works and that it's not, you know, you don't have to fulfill a minimum duty or anything. If you are wanting to do something specific, let me know and we can always find a role. So yeah, it's just reminding ourselves that we're in a game, and as much as there is a lot of seriousness to it, it's still a game at the end of the day, and I don't, you know, I'm not a tyrant. I want people to have a good time. And earn while having a good time, right? Pew, 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 pew. Ah, welcome in, Half. Thank you so much, Pete. Much appreciated for the 26-month resub, my friend. Thank you, sir. Remoyne, how you doing? Yeah, by all means. You know the score, my friend. These flipping quantum drives wearing away like this. Are you hearing me, Nexus? Or you, Sonny? Can you hear me? Flipping VoIP ain't working at all, not even local chat. I swear they're playing a joke on me now. It must be. Anybody hear me? Remoyne, thank you for the 7-month resub, my friend. Bill some body plates. There you go, sir. Are you well today? Anyone hearing me at all? Anybody at all? Biggest pet peeve is VoIP. Nexus? I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone right now. Wonko, how you doing? Mate, I bet when I get on the Idris it'll kick in. There's just something so weird. Well, as you know, we don't tell you. We're at New Babbage. No, we're not. We're at Microtech. But once you get into the party, mate, you'll see us and you'll be able to jump to us. Yeah, the person you are calling is currently unavailable. I'm glad you hear me, Winter. How you doing, sir? Are you well? Anybody hear me at all?
Yep.
Finally. Flip it, heck. VoIP. I'm going grey because of VoIP. Well, I just wanted to come and check in and see if everyone's all right.
It would be great if it just worked. Yeah.
It would, yeah. I think Remoyne's coming in. Marco, how you doing? 07. Hello, Dark. How's it going, mate?
Hello, Ron. How are you?
I'm good. Where's your father these days? Tell you. Pff.
Hold up. Now, what was you saying? I couldn't hear you.
I was saying, where's your father? Is
I don't know.
He was in chat a second ago, but he's
Didn't he
disappeared.
just join YouTube? Like half an hour ago?
Yeah, he was there, and then he's gone. What's he? Has he got stuff to do?
Yeah, well, he might
might
have
have fallen
asleep 'cause
asleep.
he's working third. Yeah, he's working third.
Tell
So.
you, just can't get the mining leads.
Yeah, I've got. Well, it's 11:30 here, so that's about the time he goes to sleep.
What, in the evening?
Yeah, it's 11:30. Well, because he works third shift, so he works through the night.
Oh, all right, that makes sense. Not I'm judging or anything, of course. If he wants to sleep at 11:30 in the morning, he can sleep.
Yeah. By the way, I had to put some tweaker mods and things like that in that box over here. It's just first come, first serve, whoever wants it.
Oh, nice,
So-
all right.
Yeah. If you,
Thank you,
don't
sir.
have any.
Yeah, thank you. Anybody want some free tweaker mods? Dark Tidings has provided. We seem to have more people giving away stuff than selling, which is not a bad thing by any means. It's very kind.
Well, it's easy to make money in the game. Most of the time I don't need money. I just want to help out, you know?
Yeah, no, that's cool. It's very kind. Some great people in this, but this org is just full of great people. Except for you! You know what I'm talking about.
It's Deacon, ain't it?
It's Deacon. Deacon?
What's me?
Nothing. It's alright. It's all good.
Don't worry about it.
Is there anybody out in the field needing refreshments or anything? Are we all good?
No, I think they just came in when everybody died and had to go rescue.
Nice. Yeah, they do. They sound like something Wallace Klim would be selling. That's what I every time anyone is like, oh, I need some tweak, it's like, are you feeling all right? Are you sure? We got anyone here selling any ship components? Yeah, it sounds good, doesn't it, Winter? When it works, it
Haven't
sounds
seen
amazing.
any this time.
I think people are too afraid of losing them once they, or people aren't really buying them too much. Voice is too powerful. How you doing,
Yeah,
Ollie?
but because they keep disappearing.
Yeah. annoying.
Especially NDBs and orders.
Oh, yeah.
People have spent millions on components and lose it the next day because of a patch. It's not okay.
Me too. We need to hear from whatever these LTP improvements are from Benoit.
Yeah.
But never mind, I'm sure they'll fix it eventually. Did we? Oh no, we didn't manage to get rid of that.
By the way, the stuff over here is Joshua's. I think the 2 SEU is free. The other big one can be bargained.
Oh, okay. The 4. What do you mean by bag? As in
Yeah.
bought and stuff inside to sell? Yeah, I think when we do finally start thinking about like actual org armors, I do like that orc stuff. That looks the nicest to me. So this is all free. Oh, this is Josh. All these picos and oh, Josh, got quite a collection there, mate. Oh, David, how's it going?
Even if there's somebody that hasn't done a lot of the resource drive, there's a couple of resource boxes for them as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Anyone needing to accomplish any more resource drive stuff, or is everyone practically through it now? Just got out of ready to do a run.
I have a box of stuff stuck in the Asgard, so we're doing a mini market outside.
Oh, okay. What do you mean, do a run? No, this is a trade meet. So what we do every so often, we used to do them like at the end, like an hour after, an hour before we finish a stream. where players would, you know, all meet and just gather around and sell gear and stuff. But it just wasn't long enough for people to get in and do stuff, so we ended up doing every fortnight a much longer duration trade meet where people can... I'm just going to go and drop this stuff off at my home base. I'll be back in a sec. We have like this way of people being able to come in throughout the stream and trade. So if there's anybody watching who, you know, who wants to buy any of that stuff or any of the free stuff, for example, by all means, come on in and grab some. Just feels like an empty church a bit, yeah. How you doing? Let me have a bit of a walk around here, see what ships we got. I think that's Dark Tidings, Wolf. It is nice. Blade, is that? Yeah, it must be with that big old blade on the side. You should, Len. You absolutely should, mate. There's, you know, there's still like a lot of fun to be had doing solo stuff. I still enjoy playing solo, but there is nothing like playing as a group. Nothing like it. It's crazy. Why, Fiona? Welcome. Have a question? Yeah, by all means, ask away. Be nice to get the updated Vanduul models. We've got iCruise, thick. Daylight. Radastock. Berry. I think we're good for security for the time being. You've been perfecting your VHT hijacking skills. Been stealing Reclaimer, Carrack, and C2s. Nice. APOC, Jareed. Not APOC, sorry. Deacon. Jamie Deacon. Could you get Remoyne invited into the party, please? What's your handle again, Remoyne? I can never remember. Yo, Ken Tanker, welcome. We're in the golden age. I tell you, there's been many ages. We've had the dark ages. There's a lot of ages to the Star Citizen evolution. Yeah, all good, thank you, Ruby. Trades are happening. I'm just going to go and drop this off at this stuff at my base, so I don't lose it again.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way, Ken Tanker. Bit of a wing nod there.
Shields offline.
See you, Baron. Oh, bless you, Ken. Appreciate that, mate. There it is. Get rid of this stuff in my backpack because it's filling up the whole backpack at the moment. Yes, they did, Kenny. I'll show you some glasses when I get back to my base.
Quantum drive is now off.
So Solstice Noir, if you could invite Solstice Noir, please. Are you coming to buy or are you coming to sell? Are you looking for something particular, Remoyne? So you currently have the Prowler utility, the Prospector, the GO-LTI, all your ships are LTI. I wondered if I should upgrade that Geo to a Talon. I love alien ships, as you can tell. Or if I should get the Wolf and upgrade that. I have... Hang on a minute, let's try and get this to flipping work.
Shields offline.
You've got about $150 store credit and could just make the Talon. My future plan is to get the railing. I got trade-up tokens. Should I buy the wolf? Oh, I don't know. I mean, that's... When it comes to your own finances and so forth, and it's all about your own preference, right? What do you want to play with now? What will benefit you now versus in the future? Both the Talon and Wolf are very nice vehicles and have their use cases. So, depending on what you plan to use them for, that would really determine which one you should get first, or you know, instead of. I love the Wolf. I own a Wolf. It's pretty cheap in comparison to other ships. It's a nice light fighter. The Talon, I don't know how much the Talon is, but it is a cool ship, and it actually has a lot of... Is it the Shrike that's the more formidable one at the moment versus the Talon? Because the Shrike's the missile one, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know what the answer is. All we can sort of give is what we would do answers, which is not really the best answer for you. Oh, so it's got talent. It's got the alien tax. Well, the ships can detect pulses, but ground vehicles have very, very, very low signatures, especially in comparison to other ships. There was a Polaris there. So, yeah, you can actually use ground vehicles really well at the moment, because especially things like, you know, the ballista and whatnot, although they might give out a little bit more of a signature because they're a bit bigger. But I don't know. Yeah, ground vehicles are pretty useful right now, especially for sneaking up on places, as you say, not being spotted. It's a very handy piece of equipment to have. I like to do that where I land on the outskirts and then make my way in on foot. Oh, sorry, in a ground vehicle. Yo, Vlad, thank you for the follow. How you doing today? So nice seeing ships coming and going. When that resource drive was in full swing, it was like... This place was so busy with people coming and going all the time.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Got that. Polaris just landing. It's so funny that the Polaris is part of the free flight. It's like people stepping foot into starcitizen for the first time, getting access to something like a Polaris is just crazy. Fun though. Man, what a view. Just imagine when we have apartments and base building. A full week without a new message of the day. I wonder if right now they're more focused on the whole, what do you call it? Oh, wrong way. The whole tech preview. Because there's been a tech preview every day for the last couple of days. So yeah, maybe they're focused more on that for the time being rather than any... I guess there's no hot fixes. We're in between patches, aren't we? And there's not like things that need desperately fixing, I suppose. Seeing what takes your fancy. Deacon, are you able to send Solstice Noir a friend invite? Can you hear me, Deacon? Yeah, it's the first free fly with a free Polaris. There's my wolf. Seems to be eating at the moment. Probably quite hungry. I haven't fed it in a while, so... It'll be... There we go, he's finished. Favourite view of this vehicle is that. I mean, look at this bonnet, I suppose, with that windshield. Oh, just phenomenal. I want to see many variants of this for various different things. And then I've got my Mark 1 Hornet over there, which I'm still kitting out, to be fair. I'm still trying to get it complete. And that doesn't want to stay stood up, which is annoying. Was it a free... Well, the A90 jump summer? Yeah. How you doing, by the way? This is where I'm setting up my bedroom. I haven't put anything properly together yet. I've just thrown it out. So I've got that. I've got this little... It likes to bounce around. There, nice. Big vase, bed. Plonk. And then this stupid thing fell off of its plinth. The minute you start interacting with it, it kind of like, look. Oh, there we go. Now, it shows you how it's supposed to be when you place it. It's supposed to have this blooming gladius on it, and it doesn't want to. So, I don't really know what I could do about that, because you can't put it back on, unfortunately. Stick it on the table. Make it jitter around like crazy. Ooh, run away! Yo, Gene, how you doing? And then over here, well, I always keep my Atlas next to my hangar, just my freight elevator, just so you can use it to lug stuff about. But here is the sort of seating area for crew. I haven't quite got it set up yet. But you got these little things. This is so cool. I'm looking forward to getting more cases like this, where you have all these things. It'll be very nice getting these kinds of things more commonplace. Like, you got one for medic stuff as well. And then this was the desk that I sat at today. I didn't realise that the sandworm, or the Valakau, was actually staring straight at me. But I sat here this morning, and I was writing my script for today's video while I was here. Over there, we've got... In fact, let me do a quick tour, because I haven't quite got it all set up. Thank you, Deacon. Appreciate that, mate. Sort of Fallout. I somewhat wouldn't recommend doing this. T-Boss, thank you for the follow. Because it can completely brick your hangar. And it did brick mine, but thankfully I got it back again. There's a workaround to get it back. But yeah, you can put all sorts. You can put posters on the wall. Over there and over there. I don't think I should have some posters. And I put small vehicles down in places so that I can access them if I need them for, like, unloading ships. I generally put my desk over here, but it seemed like quite a long way to go. And then I've got my... I'm not done by any means. I just kind of jumped in, had a few minutes, and just threw everything around. So I've got the pulse there. That's a nice one. And my blue old dragonfly. Yeah, see how fast it goes, Ferk. And then it just randomly came back again. I'm working on it, Radastock. Yo, thick. Yeah, I just like making it my own little spot. So down here, I have my racing vehicle, and then I'm going to use these places. I usually use these big spots for, like, dropping off weapons and components, but this is where I put my racing thing. So when I get to racing and finding any decent components to put in the Fury to make it faster, that's what I'm going to do there. And then you've got all these little alcoves for something, which I haven't quite decided upon yet. But I do enjoy putting this stuff together. And then there's my Hornet, which only just fits. I bought the sort of turret. I'm still getting the gear for this one. Got the top turret, the one that you can buy, and I got the bottom one as well. But yeah, a few loadouts I want to test with that, which I will do so. But I was, this morning when I jumped into the hangar, there was a lot of, I could see that someone else's hangar was kind of glitching. In fact, let me put this back, because last time I parked the vehicle there, it yeeted me out of the hangar, which was annoying. I'm looking forward to the new, well, not the new PTVs, but, you know, like the updated ones, even though they're not going to be for a little while by the sounds of things. But, yeah, or the UTV, actually, Brentley. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yes, absolutely Fallout. Common theme is don't get attached to things, because they could get gone, and it is unfortunate. You spread your plushies. Yeah, I tend to do. There's so many things I need to get out of storage to you know, decorate, but it's just having the time to do it, and then you don't want to risk putting out too much, just in case. Like if I got a there, there's so much just. I don't know how many pages. Only 2 pages it seems. I think half the stuff isn't even there anymore. But you've got all these plushy things, and there's all the old Takietsu models that aren't even physical anymore, or they're not even things that you can display. So much subscriber flair. I mean, essentially there's. It's probably not going to show it all there. There's essentially. Well, I don't know how long the subscriber program's been going, or the account bound stuff, but 13 years it accumulates. Yeah, it's nice. I prefer New Babbage for these sorts of hangars. They do have a lot of nice little alcoves and things to use. Makes it a lot easier. Hang on. Let's just try this again. There we go. Right, I'll send it down and then I'll see what I've got. No, I won't. I don't think I will be, Gene. On my days off, like Thursday and Friday, the only time I will get to play on those days are after like 9 o'clock in the evening. Most of the time, it's family time. You know, we're out and about, we're doing stuff, we're spending time together. Yeah, look, you got all these Takietsu models and schematics. The calendar, which I don't even know what date that was for, but most of these don't have any. You can't pull them out. They're just not physical. The holiday wreath. I've got a Helix 19 laser there for some reason. I don't know where we acquired that from. It's cool that it's still there, but they need to. I think it's more like intern work, isn't it? Is getting all these new interns to come in and make them work. Get them converted to being a physical thing to use. We do need a stack haul button, that would be nice. Was it May the 9th, 2014? That was the year. The towel, yeah. 42 million stretch goal, that wasn't it? I don't think the Talon's bad. I've not used it myself, so I don't know. But I think the Gladius, the Arrow, or potentially the Wolf, I haven't put it through thorough testing yet. And there could still be some things there that need to be balanced. But the Wolf is a lot of fun. Oh. Are we 30K'ing or something? Oh no, there we go. I don't know what was going on there. But yeah, the Wolf is really nice. The Gladius and the Arrow tend to be your go-to light fighters that have more prowess in that area, because they're like militarized ones. But I think the Talon is a cool one.
Weapons offline.
They came with a set of Orc Mag 9 armor, did they? Man, I don't remember.
Shields offline.
Yeah, it'll be nice to get the thing with the jukebox though is that only you can hear it. It would be nice if they would just. I mean, they plan to do their own radio, so I think instead of having this this jukebox that plays our own music from our own PC, I think it'll be better to have it where it can access the music from anywhere, you know. PvPers seem to like the Talon, do they? Well, that's a good sign. Oh, good, thank you, True Blue. The MFDs don't power up and it can't lift off. Your Wolf is broken. What on earth? What's happened? They still have components in it, right? Do check the ship MF, you know, the MobiGlass thing, and check that it has the components in. Well, it'll be CIG's own like radio station and so forth. He's just confirmed it's because of the Evo stuff. Yeah, fair enough. That's currently their priority, which I'm kind of glad about, because 4.3 is alright. There's probably more that they could do to fix or hotfix, but maybe put that time into doing better things with 4.3.1. But at the same time, if they're doing all this tech preview stuff. So right now they're working on the Vulkan API updates and the AI changes, which there are a lot of changes. And they've had 3 tech preview tests with the Evocati. The first one, nobody could do anything because server errors were every 2 minutes. The second one I took part in, and there's a lot of options there for your frame rate. No, sorry, not your frame rate, for your graphical things, and a lot of AI changes. But I didn't really have much time to play. It was like less than an hour, and a lot of the time I was trying to pull a weapon out, it wouldn't work, and so it's a bit sketchy. I didn't try the last one, which was last night. Hopefully there's another one today. Well, it's not full NDA anymore, so we can talk about it, yeah, but we just can't show anything. I'm surprised they don't. They still post it in the Evocati chat, though. They don't really put it out in global, which they should do, really. They should let people know. They should post the patch notes, because we can share them. So it's a bit strange that they don't spread that information around. You're mostly homeless. You'll be flying in Idris with Imperial March blaring over the loudspeakers. I don't think you'll be alone. You'll cross paths with someone else doing the same thing, I bet. Yeah, I hope so as well. I have no reason to believe it is or it isn't the multi-threaded version. I don't even know what I would look out for to tell if it was or isn't, so I can't say right now, because I do not know. But no, it'd be nice to see. I'm hoping that they're doing this Evo testing with the intention of rolling it out as soon as it's ready. You know, getting it into the other waves and then out to the live by this year, sometime this year, as early as possible. You know, rather than just doing this Evocati testing and then not changing anything, like keeping it there. This whole lighting thing when it does that is so weird. It's so weird that people don't cover it as much. Like, you can talk about Evocati. If you are Evocati, you can talk about it. It's not like Fight Club. You can tell people about it. You can talk about your experience. You can run through the patch notes. You just literally cannot show or play audio of anything in Evocati. It's yeah, you can openly speak about your experience with it. If we have any Evocatis here, do tell me how you have found. I know Ferk, we chat quite often when Evocati notes, when Evocati stuff come out, and exchange our experiences, which is helpful because it helps me put out more of a solid video covering more people's perspectives. Because the thing about Star Citizen, not even just from a your own experience of what you like to do, but your PC as well can have a very very different experience to someone else's. So getting information from other people's experience is very helpful, because it gives me more of a broader understanding of what the problems might be, how common they may be, what other people enjoy, what they've seen, what they don't like. So it's good to share the love. Isn't too tame. You don't want GTA levels of crazy. I think it'll be a mixture. I mean, there's plenty of swearing from the in-game NPCs. They're not like, it's technically an 18 rated game, so they're not going to be like holding back on it, but then they're not going to be overly offensive unnecessarily, as you would expect. But yeah, there's all sorts they can do. There's probably going to be all sorts of different genres of band. You've got people like Gutter Wash and the Lidos and whatnot, so I expect a good range. And hopefully different stations for the different tastes in music and whatnot. But adverts and, announcements of new ships releasing in-game, they're like the 2960 Auroras coming out. Does help if I have some lighting. Bet Josh is just dying to shoot me down with those guns. Got that size 7 turret there. It's pretty fancy. Hello, Ratterstock. Sorry, mate. Did I take your parking spot?
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Well, I don't know, Monarchy. Welcome, by the way. I think what they will likely do is accept people's own music and whatnot. Are you off, Sonny? I think they will enjoy having actual people putting in their own music and offering it up to be in-game music and so forth. I also suspect one day they'll hire bands to be the leados and whatnot and make their albums and things. But that stuff is obviously not a priority right now. Well, that's it. AI radio stations. Oh, hello, Nexus. How's it going?
Hello.
What's happening?
I have a box stuck and I'm waiting for customers.
Oh, I'll have a look. Hang on. Can customers even get on board your ship?
I need athletics.
Oh, there we go. I want to start having an asthma attack again. Well, people will appreciate the truly crafted music versus AI stuff.
Make all things easy.
Right. Oh, how much for your ASD technician Falston suit and hat? Oh. How much for the Falston suit and hat, the ASD one?
Which Falston suit?
Yo, wave break. I mean, it's cool to listen to. It gets the theme and whatnot. And you know,
ASDs are 5k a pop. The full armor is 1 mil each.
What the jumpsuit?
Oh no, the jumpsuit itself it's 10k.
Okay, I'll take that and the hat. How much for the hat as well?
Oh, yeah, you mean the ASD full suit? Yeah, both of them are 7k.
Oh, okay, cool. So, let me get that. Don't even know he's on stock. So, the hat and the jumpsuit, 7k each, that's 14k, correct?
For both?
Yeah.
No, 7k both, not 14.
Oh, sorry, okay. Oh, nice, thank you. Alright, I'll send that now. Why is it saying friend request? We are friends.
I know
in this,
I'm greedy, but that much.
Nah.
I think so, yeah.
It's a gift for someone. Wallet. Begin. Nexus. But yeah, Semperfi made some really cool, like,
Deacon
heavy metal.
To be greedy money orders.
Absolutely. Some really cool, like, SMB themed music with bagpipes and rock, and it was really cool. So I do enjoy some of it, but nothing beats properly made music from musicians, from singers. You know, there's no taking away from them. They are so much better, and I can't imagine CIG would take that route. I would expect they would hire real people to provide that kind of music. What's your exact handle, Nexus? Because I can't see you on my friends list.
Yeah, just add 33 at the end.
So just 33.
Yep.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh, no, where's it gone? Flipping heck, it keeps going all over the place.
Yeah, it's been acting up today. It took me half an hour to find Peanut.
Did you drop it on the floor?
No. No, peanut.
Oh! Oh, come on, you stupid device. It's gonna jump in a second and find him. I know it.
Social refactor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Nope.
I think did it get you?
Yes.
Oh, thank God for that. The CIG are desperate to stop us doing this trade meet, I tell you.
I know.
Doing everything in their power. Gillanth, how you doing? Yeah,
They
by all
act
means,
like you
mate.
don't like it, so they won't do anything.
Want to stop doing this trade meet? It's terrible. Please.
Hey Ryan,
Hello. Hello, Peanut. I found him. He's here,
are you
look.
still interested in the P4s?
Oh, yeah, the ammo. Absolutely. Was it? How much was it? Or was it for free? What did you say?
Yeah.
I'm happy to pay for it. Was it 10k?
Wait, did you want the one SCU of P4s?
Yeah.
Or do you want ammo?
Oh, sorry, ammo. Well, I mean, if we're taking all your P4s, ammo, but you're leaving all your P4, how much for the pair? Because we could use that and stick it in the armory. Yeah, cyberpunk method, absolutely. Get some real artists there, you know. Nicole, 07, welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Crafting some weapons and items. What's happening, Peanut? How much?
For the whole crate of P4s?
Tell me for the ammo, because it's mostly ammo I need.
Parking job sucks.
Yep, someone's made Deacon angry.
Your location sucks.
Yeah, for the box of ammo.
No,
Peanut.
yeah.
Box location.
Do I have a box of ammo?
Do you not actually? I thought you said you had one. Hang on.
Okay, one.
No, I had only the P4 rifles.
Rifles.
Oh well, I'll buy the
is
rifles
for you.
off you. How much for the box of rifles? I can always use them.
Yeah, okay, for the box of rifles, how does 200k sound?
200,000 for the whole box.
I think you can only carry one.
Yes, please.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yep.
Are you alright loading it into the Idris for me? In fact, how many is that?
No problem, I will load it in the Idris for you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, by all means, Nicole. Just send Deacon a friend invite. And he'll be able to get you invited in. And then you can come and have a look around, see what we got. Yeah, I tend to only use P4. So, for me, just having them always readily available, especially on the Idris, I mean, knowing our luck, it'll go missing when, like, the Idris will be claimed by Chris. It just makes it so much easier to have them on hand. Like a personal stash of P4s. Oh, wait. Did we go past a P?
My count is that Chris owns 7 of my...
Oof, he's just getting greedy now. Peas nut. Flip's sake. Peanut, do you hear me? Has he gone loading in already? Oh, there he is. See you, Dak.
See ya.
Oh, that's right, Peanut. Shh. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try and do this Jigglypuff thing with your name now with the Milby.
Yes, with the SCH.
Yeah, nice one. Wait for it to load first. The Zeus is beating the Vulture. I mean, that's good because there's not a lot of Zeus paints out there compared to the Vulture, so that's nice. Come on, figure it out. You can do it. This just makes it... Oh, nightmare trying to pay people. Peanut schnitzel. Come on now. Have I spelt that right? Yeah. Oh, there you are. Oof. Took you 30 minutes, Nexus. It took me about 2. That's a skill problem that it's not even here. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, he's
my man.
defaulting
Thank you.
into Cognito.
Oh, right, yeah. Who's this weapon here? Did you just drop this?
Deacon, I gave you something and you threw it.
Oh.
Where do you want the P4s?
Is this them here? I'll sort it out. You're all
Did
right.
it go through the floor?
Ow! That was a bit rude.
Oh, sorry, man.
No, it's here on the
Flipping
ground.
heck, last time I buy anything from you. In fact, could you, have you got a spare... No, hang on. Someone will have one. Deacon, where are you?
I gave him a gift and he threw it on the ground.
Yeah, that sounds
And he
Deacon.
wonders why people hate him.
Just leave it here, Peanut. I'll sort it out, mate. I didn't bring it.
Your Father's Day gift.
Yeah, okay. Enjoy the rifles, man.
Thank you, P.
I'm trying to repair the relationship.
You gotta keep trying. Father-son relationships are difficult. That's not the answer. Boomf. Has anyone got a spare multi-tool I can nab? Is there one anywhere around on the Idris, D?
There's one over here, Ryan.
In the good old locker of doom. When you can score a skyscraper base. Yeah, at the end of the day as well, the when we get bases...
Plenty in number 2.
Oh, number 2. Who do you work for? Thank you, sir. The, when it comes to, like, bases and things, we're not... Even if we have an apartment somewhere in a city, it's not necessary that you're going to have to go all the way to a spaceport. Certain buildings and complexes and things will have they will have things like hangars associated with them, you know. Oh, you're taking the mic. I think you give me a dud here. Right, first things first. Hey, Puck, do you hear me?
What's up?
Have you got, like a backpack or anything on you?
I've got a backpack on, yeah.
I bought you a gift. Let me try and find out how to get to you, though. This way, I think. After you lost that ASD outfit, that really cool white one, got one from Nexus for you. That way you can get back to wearing it again, if you haven't got one already. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Monarchy. Could you let me in?
I don't remember. I've been back there a couple of times, but I don't remember if I have one of the suits or not.
Well, either way, you got one now. Oh, please don't come in a Polaris. No Polaris. All right, I'll try and pop it on the floor without destroying anything. We specifically try to use small ships or medium ships to mitigate the crappy frame rate issue, and the Polaris is notoriously bad. Anything but the Polaris. Oh, there we go. Look at that nicely packaged.
Thank you very much.
That's all right. Stupid tree.
If you've told me it's for APOC, I would have charged you more.
That's exactly why I didn't tell you. Just imagine if I said it was for Deacon. You wouldn't sell me it.
Oh, if it was for Deacon, all the money in the game would not get me to sell nothing.
That's true. I actually don't often see the Gladiator flying all that much. It's still a nice... I think the thing with the Gladiator is it's the... sorry, the Gladius. Never mind, I'm thinking of the Gladius. Forget it. Except for the Idris, of course. Yes. Sure thing, Fallout. Have a good time, my friend, and thank you for hanging out with us. See if I can get this device working now so that I can move this box into the armory. It's just nice to have, especially for me, because I always forget my gear. So when things are on the Idris, that's the only reason why Deacon fills these cupboards up with things, is just because I always forget everything. It's not a graveyard. They're fully working ships. Hello.
You won't be able to bring a normal SU box into the armory. The doors are too narrow.
Really? Oh, is that why we're using the citizen?
That's why we... Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit. Well, could I stick it down here, do you think? Or is it...
But you can bring the box to the hab area and or use one of the...
Yeah, I'll do that. Let me put that on there and put that in there. Yeah,
This one is empty, the first one.
It's alright, I'm just trying to get something that works. The previous one didn't seem to want to work. So stick it where then? Without being rude. Titanium, how you doing?
Put the armor in the copy. Or hide the box under the staircase.
Oh, I'll put it under the staircase. Hello, Lyle. How you doing, mate? Hang on, which staircase? There's quite a few staircases. You lead the way.
There's one here.
RSW, nice to see you, mate. How you been? All right, yeah, this is Mac's stash of P4s. I mean, people are welcome to grab a rifle, but I'd like it to be put back. Look at that. Oh, we are sorted. I've got no excuse.
Armory is also full of every Volt gun you can get in the game.
Nice. I really like the Zenith. It's a bit of a beast, is that?
And they can test them on the shooting range.
Yeah, true. That always catches me out when someone starts firing away and not letting us know. Yeah, if you're going to use the firing range in game, just give us a heads up that you're going to start shooting, because it always catches me off guard and I just immediately panic. Oh man, look at all these ships. So beautiful. In fact, do I have a weapon? I don't. Let me go and swap that back and actually grab a P4 so I've got one. You said there's P4 ammo in the armory, didn't you? Yo, Minimal, how you doing?
Yeah.
Nice. Do you know, I'm the complete opposite prisoner. Whenever there's a game with a home, I always spend so much time in them. Like Fallout, I would spend hours putting it together, sorting it out, and, you know, making it look nice. And I know when Star Citizen gets older, I am going to be obsessed. Like, that's the kind of gameplay that I enjoy. You know, when you've only got a little bit of time to kill. Like, Star Citizen is notorious for, if you don't have at least an hour to play, some would even say an hour isn't even enough, you can't really do anything, because it takes so long to get to your ship, to get out of your hangar, to go to the location, to do the mission, to then get back and log out. So, as we start getting more of this stuff, like being able to decorate your hangar and whatnot, that gives me, and hangar spawning, that gives me that, Rachel's just going to be 20 minutes, 30 minutes doing something before I need to come off. I can just jump on, tweak a little bit of my hangar, fix my ship, sort out, swap out a weapon or whatever. And I'll be doing that with my homes as well. Now I've got to find the armory. You got the full ASD Geist set. Very nice. After 35 runs. Oof. I like the facilities. I think they're cool. Like any of the other points of interest we have. And the and I really like that they have missions associated with them. But for me, it's not generally the content of why I signed up to Star Citizen. I prefer the organic, you know, this kind of stuff, or just exploring and finding what I find, rather than like grinding missions. But it's nice to have both and everything. Like at the end of the day, Star Citizen will offer something for everybody, right? And that is part of that. Regardless of whether it's something that I want to take part in or not, it's still something that someone will want to take part in. There's the
What are you looking for?
The armory. Yeah, it's improved. Jimmy, the armory. Which way is it, Deacon? Is it this the way I was going, or the other way?
This way.
Thank you. The we now have hangar spawning. So, and it's only for the initial spawning. So when you first boot up the game, you will spawn in your hangar rather than in your bed in a hab that you have to then get a train down to get to your ship. Thank you, mate. No, okay.
You flip me around.
Yeah, sure. So that does kind of slow things down, but of course it's also about the more other interesting things to do that don't take a long time, that you don't have to get prepared for, like jumping in and setting up stuff in your hangar. The only downside is it can brick your hangar, so it kind of makes that a bit of a problem. Hopefully CRG will get the app working where you can prepare out of... Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how much that'll work in terms of getting your character prepared, but you can still, you know, work with others and your org and get set up for certain things. Or maybe equip your ship. Is that... Yeah, that's something they said they would like to do. Probably a little while away before we get that. Thank you, sir. Well, that
Sniper rifles on the right, assault, SMG, and shotguns on the left.
Yeah, just get some P4 ammo, I think. We burn through them. Let's go for another 20, I think. Oh no, let's just get 10 because there's only 70 there. Oh no, there's not. Oh no, that's a different... Oh, wrong one. Ah, put it all back together again. There we are. Wait. APOC, you definitely got that suit, didn't you? It didn't despawn and come back to my backpack, did it? Seem to have it all in my... I'm going this way.
That's the wrong way, though.
You don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going, so I'll follow you. Do you have a code? Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Prisoner. Thank you, Fallout. Appreciate that, mate. And, yeah, let me know how you get on. Let me know how you find it. I know you're playing the free fly. And if you need an org to join, you're more than welcome to come and hang out, and you can take part in what we get up to, learn the ropes and whatnot. So off-grid stuff, yeah, I'm hoping to get some time to do it.
Should we take a look at the beautiful mess hall?
Flipping seats. Come on, CIG. Oh, you're actually going to sit on it, are you? Oh, blimey.
Maybe not point a gun at you, maybe?
Yeah, that's a good call. Come on, CID, fix this thing up. It's blooming awful. In fact, I could do with a drink while I'm here.
But they have a different animation, depending on what they are.
Right, yeah, like you either flop on it or you sit down normally. So I don't mind the commute as such. Like, I quite enjoy getting on the train and going past all the other bits of the place. You know, like, I do enjoy being able to travel around and see all this stuff. But when, like me, if you just have an hour or half an hour to play quick, and you just want to hop in and do it, it does kind of put you off because it's like, well, I can't really get a lot done. So having that hangar spawn is helpful. And eventually we'll be able to just log in and out wherever we want within reason. So that'll be a much more useful method as well. I don't know. When did they break those seats again, Deacon? Was it 4-3's drop?
In this patch.
Right. Yeah, it was just this patch. It just, for some reason, the text just disappeared and we have the white box version of it. Which is a bit annoying.
But we did warn them about it while it was on PTU.
Yeah, that's right.
They didn't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like game breaking. It's not a big deal, of course, because the ship is still functional, but when it would work in one patch, now not the next, it would be good to get it fixed again.
Ryan.
Yeah.
We got a ship set for destruction coming up in the front.
Oh, aye. What's happened here then?
It's Nexus ship with the stuck bugs.
Sacrificial. Well, yeah, I guess it could just be anything in the code that got changed without realizing it. It's not even necessarily, you know, a lack of attention to detail or something. It's just stuff happens. But yeah, it would be nice to get it back because sometimes we all culminate in the mess hall after an op, and it's nice to be able to do so with proper seats and not looking horrible. Mithras, thank you, my friend. Very much appreciate those cheers. Making it rain as always, sir. Welcome. And Johnny, thank you for the follow, by the way. I missed that one. He's getting out of the ship. Oh boy. Yeah, this is quite a special moment. He is leaving the ship, right? Or is he just blowing himself up completely?
He's gonna spawn on the Idris.
Oh, was that Josh firing those cannons?
Yep.
And done nothing to him. Oh, here we go.
Hold on.
Did he miss?
Did you miss?
Yeah, dear. Nexus is just teasing us at this point. Oh, did you come by, Dimitri? Absolutely, mate. Yeah, many good people. Nah, missed again. I mean, we're a little bit to the left, Nexus. I don't know. Is anyone interested in Snowblind or other ship components? Have you got any stealth? Grade A, Gillanth? I love that turret. That is a beast. You were right about that. Oh, I think I don't know who got that one. That might have been Josh's kill.
Rest in pieces, son.
I think Hybrid was after a stealth component. Hybrid, are you still here? Very nice.
Oh, he's going for the finish.
Oh, I love that cannon. You are absolutely right about how that feels. Yeah, if
you should go up and give it a go.
All right, yeah, Josh.
It is really something else.
I'm gonna have a blast, mate. I'm kicking you out the turret for a second. I want to try it. That.
Follow me.
Okay, that's a good idea. I'm zigzagging. You saw nothing but bright blue and then darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Come on, Slowpoke.
I'm coming.
Old man.
Means nothing when it's you saying it.
It's not like I could be your dad or something.
Probably not. What are you, like 42? 48?
I'm almost 50, mate.
50? Still couldn't be my dad. You'd be like 11. I don't think it quite works. But it might. Who knows? Thank you, Josh. Sorry, mate. We'll be yours again soon. Alright, who's going to sacrifice? I'm kidding. Was the K-beams just a little bit offset? Nice. Oh, sorry, so we got... We can do that. We can alternate, I'm assuming. Yeah. Holy moly. So flipping bright, you can't see anything. Look at it. It looks like flak or flares. Hang on, how did Berry become party leader? What happened there?
Engines online.
What's happened, guys? Did Deacon accidentally send the party over somewhere?
Engines offline.
Oh man, this thing is a beast. Doesn't quite have the impact on the ground that you'd like to see. That just looks like it's having like a burn after time and it's just done with. That'll be nice if it was like proper impact. I do like that though. Toggle the shades, yeah. I think you're gonna need those like things that you wear when you look at the sun. Beautiful. What happened to the party, Deacon? Is it all back up and running again?
Somebody invited me.
I think it was Berry. Was it Berry? Oh no, because then it got handed over.
I thought it was a friend thing.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, I think it just defaulted to Berry, didn't it? Thank you, Josh. She's all yours again, mate.
It's something, right? That's right.
Yeah, a bit difficult to see anything. Maybe it's just because it's dark, but you just have... It feels like the actual impact effects happen when you fire it for the first time versus when they actually hit the ground. Like it's supposed to have that impact.
There's some oomph.
Yeah. Yeah, muzzle flash. They're not the ones that they use in the Squadron 42 thing, are they? You know, the turret that you use in
I'm pretty
Squadron?
sure they are.
It kind of has the same looking barrel, doesn't it? And we've seen them take damage, so we know that much. But yeah, they're some nice weapons, those. Absolutely, Dimitri. Welcome aboard, my friend. Pleasure to have you.
Oh, and for those who can't make it in today, there's going to be another trade meet same time tomorrow.
Lovely. I'll let them know. So yeah, we obviously do the trade meet on stream every sort of fortnight just to give people a chance to get in and buy and sell and trade and whatnot. But a lot of people who are very interested in joining the trade meet can't do so because they're working or they're doing something, with it being Friday afternoon. So there will be another trade meet tomorrow at the same time, so between 2 and 6 p.m. BST. So, you know, convert it to your own time zone, but that won't be on stream. That'll be for anybody who can't make it. Or, you know, even if you have made it to this one, you can go to them all. So if there's something you're looking for, swing by, you know? There was less flash, wasn't there? It wasn't that, like, in your face in Squadron. I guess it's just, you know, it's new and it's not quite working as intended. So it needs to be adjusted. But it is nice, though. And yeah, it'll be nice to get the, you know, it hitting the ground. Daylight, thank you for your service, my friend. Those who are providing security and whatnot and would like to be paid, I think the likelihood is Deacon will put a post out saying, you know, tick this box if you want payment, tick this if you don't, and then we'll determine how long you provided the service and we'll pay you. Plus expenses, remember, take a screenshot of any expenses, anything you need to pay out for, fuel-wise, ammo-wise, and whatnot. Not if you're bored and spamming missiles, mind, but if they are used in the course of action, then, you know, let us know, and we'll compensate for you. Compensate you for it. Yo, mod. How you doing, Mark? Because as much as... And actually, I would prefer it this way. As much as nothing happened, so most of the security were just flying around, making sure the place was clear, it's still required and is beneficial. It's a bit like yesterday, not yesterday, the Wednesday stream, where we went to the hangar abandoned... No. What did we do? The hangars that didn't have any NPCs in it. They were supposed to, but they didn't. It was cool, the fact that there was no one inside, because we went through it. Woo! Welcome, Nicole. Slide in there. Thanks for not bringing a Polaris, by the way. Is this my ship that I'm using? Or is this... This is mine. This is the one I'm using, isn't it?
Weapons offline.
It's just weird that there's no Gatling guns on it. That's weird. I don't know what's happened there. Maybe it's just...
Weapons online.
Oh, I know. I think we've changed. Oh, I don't know what's gone on. But, yeah, it's... I forgot what I was saying now. Oh, that's right. You know, even going through without having any actual action happen because none of them spawned in was good. And I as much as I'm sure most people would prefer things to happen and action to be there, I actually enjoy the fact that it doesn't always happen. And you never know what you're going to run into. These trade meets, if all goes well, we don't need to fire a single weapon. But people still need to be paid. If things go badly, then, or not badly, but if we get attacked, then of course everybody earns their keep just by fighting back. But yeah, most times we're not going to see anyone because we take action to mitigate on that. I didn't claim it, I don't think, Les. I landed in my hangar and then jumped back in it again and took off. I don't know. It's like it's...
Weapons online. Weapons offline.
Nexus, do you read me? I don't think he does. It had Gatlings and guns on. I don't know if he's changed them or if someone nicked them. Although the ports weren't unlocked, so I don't know. Very strange. But yeah, thank you for the security. Thank you, Jet, for sitting down there, mate, and keeping the skies clear in the, what was it, a Centurion or a Ballista? Appreciate that. Thank you, Barry. Thank you, everybody. I don't know, Nexus.
Weapons online.
We have a full array of whatever these are. We've got badgers, rhinos, and panthers. Is this yours, Thick? Oh boy. Alright, I'm coming. Sorry, mate. I swear it was packed where I was. It's alright. It's alright. It's a different ship.
Weapons offline.
Where's Nexus's? Must be down here somewhere. It looked like the one I was flying. It's dark, so I can't really see. Can't really see what's going on, I'm afraid.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm blinded by those turrets. I'll keep coming up with other excuses. There's plenty I can go with. So where is the Hornet, though? I've got a snowstorm right now. That's not helping. There must be another Hornet somewhere here. Unless Thick got in this one. In the other one.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, understood, Wavebreak. There'll be plenty of other opportunities within the org. And a lot of the time, you know, these operations, they happen when I'm streaming, but there's always stuff going on when I'm not, which is probably more ideally suited to those like yourself who are in different time zones. Where's your ship gone?
Did you lose my ship?
I couldn't
no
have.
idea.
I don't know where it's gone. I'm not even seeing the marker for it. I don't understand how, though.
Oh, yeah, this is a normal Hornet.
Oh, well, that goes to show how observant I am.
Who stole the Heartseeker?
Anybody see a Heartseeker
Copy
anywhere?
that?
Yeah, I hear you, Deke.
Are you riding with us back so you can lower your box?
Well, I'm going to keep that in your ship if you don't mind.
Oh, permanently? Alright.
Yeah, might as well, because it's usually the ship we're using, and it's just, you know, it's there when I need it.
Yeah.
I found it.
Oh, did you? Where is it?
I'll show you. You did a hell of a job parking it.
Did I? I'll ride with you guys, because obviously this is Nexus's. Unless you need me to drop it off for you, Nexus, you probably need me to take it back, don't you?
No. We sacrificed the Asgard. Plus, I'm riding back. I have a box in the Idris.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, it's the
You
other
can-
side
you
of
can
foot.
take it back. It's fine.
Well, that's all right. I'll jump in with everybody. All right. Well, we can leave it there then. Someone else might come along and salvage it, unless you desperately want me to. I don't mind. It's your ship, of course, so you decide.
Oh no. Been ages since I used it last, so it's fine.
Okay. Poor thing. First, it's misidentified. Sorry, Thick. Didn't mean to. Your ship's nice, by the way. It's a nice ship. Flies well. I didn't know what was going on there. That was very confusing. It's dark, so I can't see the Heartseeker paint. Oh, fair enough. I didn't steal nothing. Didn't steal nothing. You can't prove it. Well, you can prove it. It's all there. You could probably clip it, couldn't you? That'll be proper proof. My precious. Yeah, thanks, fuck. I'll land the one ship next on your left. Steal the one on the right. All right, I'm good to go. And you, I think Nexus might be grabbing some gear. Or is he actually on the ship? It's hard to tell because of how big this damn ship is.
It is gonna land.
No, okay. What's this Terrapin been doing here? Is this a Medipen?
It's Apex Terrapin.
Ah,
It proved useful when we had to rescue Nexus after he tumbled kilometers away in the ballista.
Yeah, I thought that was Zero's fault, but actually it turns out it was Nexus's fault because he requested a flyby. I mean, it's a joint fault. There's not one person to blame. Oh, I bet that Chinook's flying past again. I don't see it anyway. No, I'm not seeing it.
Watch it right.
Sorry. Hang on, I'm moving. I'm one of those people, one of those guys that the minute anything flies overhead, I'm just like, I just stop in the middle of the street, just like. That armor, I think, you're wearing the referral armor, aren't you, right now?
Yes.
Is that the first one?
Yeah.
Right.
So if anybody buys themselves an off-grid account, they can get one too.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so if you want to get it, you can if you've got like an alt account or you want to buy an alt account, make sure you use your main referral code and you can get one. It is very nice. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Did you blame the victim?
No. No. It was a kind of a double effort, though. I mean, to be fair, Zero shouldn't have crashed. But still, it was funny from our perspective.
Yeah, it was funny tumbling a kilometer in the ballista.
Yeah, you really moved. What was Zero flying anyway?
No idea.
Seems to be quite a decent ship. Yeah, exactly, Drop. If an aircraft flies overhead and you don't look, then we just can't be friends. I'm just like... I remember when I was camping at Scotland. I think it was Loch Shiel, in fact. And, well, there was it happened a couple of times. Loch Shiel, we had a Hercules fly over quite low. And then when we were at, I think it was Loch Marie, I was just chilling on the beach. My two cousins were off doing whatever they were doing. In fact, one of them was setting fire to a gorse bush, who quickly regretted that because, my God, they go up fast. Next minute, well, actually, I was on the phone to... Anyway, let me finish one story first. I was sat on the beach just chilling, and I don't even know what jet it was, but it was some fast mover, and it just went... You see it before you hear it, just as it flew like down the length of the loch. But then, yeah, I remember being on the phone to Rachel one evening, and I was just sort of looking around, because there was only one spot you could get a signal. And I looked down, and my cousin's just, sat next to this gorse bush. The next minute I look, and it's on fire, and he's whacking it, trying to put it out in a panic. It's like, don't set fire to the gorse bush, Dan, please. Yeah, Rachel has that flight trader thing. There was a helicopter that flew over the other day that wasn't actually on it, which was quite interesting. Oh, question, Nalib, sorry. If you have time, can you explain the Idris K and T variants, how they work? Deacon.
Turn left when you come up.
Okay. Can you explain the difference between the Idris K, the T, and how you apply the purchased P version? Are you listening, Nalib?
Well, the P is the Peacekeeper, which comes with half its PDTs. The M is the military version, which has a turret less in the rear, but has a bigger turret up front. The T is the torpedo version, which comes with more PDCs and the big turret up front. The K comes with the laser, but no big turret in the front, and still full PDCs.
Okay, thank you, sir. There you go. Yeah, we're on our way home now. Sorry, were you trying to get in? Did you not make it?
It's a bit complicated.
Yeah, it sounds it. We will be doing another one tomorrow. Same time, but it won't be during a stream. I won't be here. But they'll be holding another one. So if you didn't manage to get to this one, there will be more, right? Apologies, mate. Being on a hike near Bala, where's that? Came around the corner and there was a Harrier jump jet just sitting there 100 meters up, a few hundred meters down the trail. What on earth were they doing? Was it like practice runs then?
Launch complete.
Yo, Ragthane, how you doing? If a heli flies over and you don't... Look, are you even a man? Probably not. It's just one of those things. I could be in the middle of something and I hear aircraft approaching and I go run into the window. Oh, is it in Wales? Ah, okay. In the late 70s. Nice. I suppose it would have been quite new then in the 70s, wouldn't it, the Harrier? When were they first made? So note that the T and the K are upgrade kits, component packs. You need the base Idris to equip that stuff on. Thank you, Tamalikin. I wonder if at the IAE you can buy the Idris kits in-game. They seem to hint at it. It would be nice, wouldn't it, to do that, especially for, well, maybe not the IAE, but the Invictus launch week, it would make sense. I mean, both would be great, but well, when we were driving past Stone, well, not driving past, but when we were driving down the road where you can see Stonehenge, we were actually going to Stonehenge, so we were definitely looking at it. Oh, Half, I'm so sorry, mate. If you're around tomorrow, 2 p.m., same time as the stream, keep an eye on Discord. There will be another trade meet going on, so, you know, by all means, stop on by. Apologies there. Was it the late 60s, the first flight? Nice. So they would have been pretty new then when you saw it for the first time, which is kind of cool. 1969. No jokes now. But yeah, so I guess we're just making our way home now, so I can log out. But no message of the day, no idea what will be coming. I don't think there's going to be a hot fix or a PTU patch for 4.3.1 anytime soon. Maybe a couple of weeks before we start seeing any of that come along. It really depends on when they're planning to drop it. I don't know if it's planned for the end of September, planned for CitizenCon, you know, early October. I don't know if they plan to roll one out quick and then get a 4.4 going or a 4.3.2. We just don't know until they tell us. But right now it seems they are testing mostly... Oh, I'll have a look at that, Wonko. Thank you, mate. Right now they're mostly testing the tech preview with the Vulcan changes and AI. And the fact that they have put out 3 tests tells me that they are actually wanting to try and, you know, maybe expand it to more waves. It could just be that the first test or the first 2 tests weren't really working as they intended, so they still haven't properly tested it. That's why they keep pushing out another one. That might be why we had a 3rd one. But if we see another one tonight and more regularly, then there is a good chance those damn Cuban pilots keep flying too close. Then
Ryan,
yeah.
remember to mention Monday.
Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, I will do. I actually forgot about that. Oh, what was I saying again?
That's why you got me.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, the tech preview. So I'm hoping that the Vulcan stuff, the AI stuff, is something that they are working through the patch waves, you know, with tech preview and then planning to open it to BTU and or to more people, and then incorporate it into, say, a 4.4, for example. I don't think they'll do a mid-patch. I think they would want to bring it into more of a substantial patch when they do a bigger sort of code-based update. But, yeah, until they tell us exactly their intentions, we just don't know. So, hopefully that's something we can see come quite quick, or at least this year, because it would be a big win. But, yeah, we don't know. But, yeah, Monday, there's no stream on Monday. I'm meeting my auntie and uncle, so so there won't be a stream on the evening, on the afternoon. There will be, I will be working in the morning, so there should be a video, but, yeah, no stream on Monday. Wednesday, Friday, should be fine. Should be normal stream. Are you doing something on Monday, then? Are you doing the event grind?
Yes, alternatively, we're going to do another 9-hour grind.
Roger that. So, instead of my stream, if you are in the org, there's going to be a good old 9-hour grind from like 9 in the morning till 6 for resource drive with the Idris, you know, putting people through the resource drive thresholds and things. So if you want to take part in that, if you just want to chill out and play, help out, or actually tick off some, what do you call them, some resource drive tiers, come and take part, you know. Again, if you have been security, keep an eye out for Discord, where we'll make sure that you get paid, and we'll get that sorted. Thank you, as always, for that. Yo, Wakefield. They had Harriers in 1976 when you were in the Marines. Did you get to see them all taking off of, like, carrier ships and things? Yeah, hopefully engineering. I would be more than happy and settle with engineering in the tech preview before the end of the year. I'm as much as I would love it to be in, you know, the live build, I think part of me is like, maybe don't bring something so crazily substantial in before the end of the year break, but also I just feel it needs a lot more time. So I'm hoping, at the very least, they can get it into the tech preview for us to try out and keep it there for a while, so that, you know, when that comes along, we will still do org things in the live build, but I will really like to get the engineers of the org, even just people who, you know, want to learn about it, and we can put it through its paces, test it, figure out what works, what doesn't work, how things work, and so on. Oh, there's a Harrier in the local air museum. Nice. You're a Hopium, you're Apollo Hopium guess. 431, middle of September, and then 432 for Sitcon. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, APOC. And the release dates. Sort of makes sense, that. Because they'll want to drop some stuff for CitizenCon, you know. But, yeah. At the end of the day, they've got any point patch they want, as many as they want, so it could go either way, couldn't it? No, it's to do content updates, but ships are ready when the patch goes, so they throw them out there. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a business as well, so it's a good way of putting out, you know, getting more money. But the patches are driven by the content, the narrative content, which you can tell because the Wolf came out unfinished without its physical components. If it was driven by ship releases, they would have waited and put that out, but they wanted it out in August, and the patch was ready for August, so they put it out with the Wolf without physical components. So it's more like they want a patch, they want a ship per patch to make money, but it's not driven by the ships, it's driven by the content, the story, because there is a narrative story, right? As you know, as you point out, that they want to hit with each release so that it's flowing as it should. Your dad worked on an aircraft factory. Oh, man. I can only picture what that looks like, but I bet it was like one of those classic places where it's just huge machinery. Must be bedtime. Summer goes mental when she's got this little pushchair, this little toy, like doll pushchair, and she puts a little teddy sausage dog in it and runs through the house just giggling to herself. Problem is, you get in the way, she takes you out. We're just heading home now, Iron. With the temp engineering coming for older ships, maybe it hits live at the end of the year. It could do. It absolutely could do. It's... Until we actually get to testing it, we don't know how good or bad it is in terms of accuracy and, you know, with balance. It could be everything is broken, everything is out of whack and needs a lot of time to be fixed, or it could come out and they've, you know, done enough to make it just need minor tweaks and it can come out before the end of the year. I really hope that's the case. I am desperate to see engineering. Like, for me, this year, engineering, the medical stuff, and if they can get Vulcan and the AI stuff in as well, that would be so cool. Hello, Polyput, how you doing? Welcome, my friend. Beers and party, please. Thank you for the 30-month resub. Are you well? No, not a real dog. No, it's a teddy sausage dog. She took it for a walk around the village the other day, and it was just like... She's on the footpath, and she's veering towards the road, and we were like, can you just... You're pushing me onto the road now? And she's just all over the spot with it. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Polly. Yeah, you can hear it. She's having a good time, thankfully. Not screaming and crying this time. Sure thing,
yeah, sounds fun.
07. Yeah, must be bedtime. She's manic. Yeah, did someone just pass underneath you then? Taking a risk. Small scale crafting at CitizenCon. Yeah, I would love to see. So I do expect to see things like crafting, maybe hacking and the scanning stuff if we don't have that already, in a a usable state where they're just sort of working on maybe the UI and whatnot. Because most of that stuff sounds like it's ready to be used. Well, working. It sounds like it's all working, but they just don't have it player facing yet, with the UI. Because last we heard about hacking is they're just trying to find a way to teach us about how to use it. A lot of the other stuff we've heard is just requiring some like UI and information to expose it to us. Very nice, Apod. One Dagger, thank you for the follow, by the way. Much appreciated. Welcome. Oh, Josh. Oh, that's all right. It's just Josh. Getting his fulfillment. I just want to fire it more. You can't wait for org bases. Yes, that's the thing, Brad. When we start building our org base and stuff, there is just going to be so much activity at these places because we'll probably be continuing to build somewhere else. Oh, I'm recording. Let me just stop there. So you'll probably see ships coming and going, dropping off resources, people meeting up, grouping up, heading out, provide security around the place. Haulers coming and going, people checking in and getting stuff equipped. It is just going to be constant activity at these places. And then there's also the general maintenance, where people might need to be heading out and inspecting buildings and fixing other areas and crafters and so much. Okay, I'm going to go left. Is that right? No, cargo. Yeah, cargo.
No.
Yo, Fattius, how you doing? Black Shields, welcome. Yeah, it's about around 2 hour, I don't know, video live stream.
I was purposely slowing down.
Yeah, I could tell.
To see if you didn't need my help.
You were just staying quiet, waiting to see what I decided to do. Typical.
Yeah, because you keep scolding me when I remind you.
Well, that's true, yeah. I'm glad you told me then, though. Time is of the essence. Yeah, there's not a great deal they can show, so it'll either be lots of little snippets of a lot of things, or deeper dives into a few things, or a mixture of the two, depending on, what they show. And they might not even show a lot of updates from what they did last year. I don't know if it's going to be continuing on from what they showed us last year, or new things, or updates. I would like to see more updates on what they did last year, and I think the chances are it's going to be focused on 1.0. Now we are on the road to 1.0. What we need for that build, right? That's the priority now. So it'll be Squadron stuff. It'll be 1.0 stuff. Right? No, I mean, if it goes missing, it goes missing. We can't help that stuff. But I think having it in here is going to suit me nicely.
Chances are, Chris, it's about that time, isn't it?
Yeah. So when you start seeing scratches on this Idris, he starts claiming. You was going to say you don't expect to learn much from this year due to the short length. It seems like they are going
the average
for a more
is about
slick
2 to 3 weeks, then it takes it.
Right. Yeah, it is likely going to be more of just a sort of a quick highlight of what's going on.
Right.
All right, I'll follow you. Careful! What? That's intentional, I'm guessing.
So instead of having the missiles for the ballista on the Idris, check this out.
Flipping heck, that does not look safe.
It is.
Boop. Famous last words.
Yeah, give it time.
It can fit 9. A supply truck directly to its big brother.
I mean, it's pretty cool, but it does fill me with a bit of
And you can still go in and drive.
Yeah, don't demonstrate this, not with everyone in here. If you blow up the Idris. Oh my god, they are huge. Flipping heck. That is... balls of steel, them, Deacon. Yeah, sketchy, Samurai. I mean, if it does the job for now, that'll do.
Who wants to be the supply driver?
Yeah, any takers. You get paid $4 million an hour. All right, I'm bouncing. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one. Yeah, it's. I'm actually fine with them focusing on getting on with the job and then doing this small presentation, because right now we're in a phase where they're just trying to get things, they're knuckling down, trying to get stuff sorted. You got Squadron, they just want to, as quick as possible, get things done and out the door so that progress can, things can get released and progress can be made. And you know, I'm at the just do what they need to do. Do what you need to do. Get it sorted, and then we'll go on from there. So this year has been good, not for like features, of course, but for content, for quality of life, for getting the game actually capable of doing what we're doing without too many issues compared to where it was. Major Hudson, how you doing? Yeah, Org Banks especially. And so far, I've enjoyed the progress that they've made. But it does feel a little like I want to see those features. I'm excited for those features, but I understand why they're doing it this way. And again, when Squadron does launch, we want to make sure that people that are playing that and wanting more are coming to the PU and having a good experience, not a, oh my lord, this is a mess. So from there, they can start rolling out all the stuff that they have done for Squadron, which is a lot of stuff, a lot of AI stuff. There's all that physical damage stuff. Not to say that's going to come immediately, but, you know, you've got scanning, hacking, radars. The Starware stuff will be implemented in Squadron as well, to some degree. So it will be nice when all that stuff starts releasing, but in the meantime, the year has had trade-offs like every other year, where we don't get a lot of features because they're working to polish what we have. So depending on what you're after, if you're playing and so on, will determine whether or not you actually enjoy this year or not. For us playing all the time, it's I'm having a great time, you know. What's up, Raldo? You trying to get time zones, mate? What's the matter? Right now, yeah, it's 6 p.m. So I'm finishing, and I'll be back on Wednesday. Yeah, it's, you know, there's a lot of stuff in the works that are quite impactful, like the flight stuff, the scanning, the signature system, the physical damage. What else? There's so much. There's hacking, there's crafting, there's base building, there's the core stuff like the economy, the AI, the Vulcan, GI, ray tracing, dynamic server meshing. There's a lot of stuff still to come. And I think a lot of it is just held up by other bits where it just, you know, once they get these things into place, they can start slotting them in. Of course, the conversion from Squadron to the PU isn't just a simple flick of a switch. There's, you know, you've got to support it for an MMO. You know, it's a very different thing, but it's coming together, and I'm having a blast. Massively with you lot. Vilkrin, how you doing? Yes, I mean, dynamic meshing does take a bit of priority, but now that static meshing is here, it's functioning and it's doing fine. It's not like we need to get this sorted before the game can expand. The game is at the point where it is expanding, it's just not doing it dynamically, which when it comes in, it'll obviously make things a little easier on their parts. But, oh yeah, new systems, new, like, NICs and whatnot. And I think one of the biggest things that are going to take the longest is the narrative storyline in for 1.0 to get to citizenship. They have all of that to tie up, right? So that's going to take a long time. We have static server meshing, Dory. Welcome, by the way. We've got static. They want dynamic. So instead of having, you know, static meshes that are there, they have it dynamically working where it spools up and closes them as and when needed. But we have static meshing now, and that's why I wouldn't say dynamic is as much of a priority as static was. But obviously Squadron being the priority, and then all this other stuff for the PU. Well, I won't be there on Monday, Shield. So I think you mean Wednesday. Yeah, Monday I'm seeing my auntie, my uncle, and their grandchild, my niece, with Rachel and Summer. I'm going to go and hang out, and then I'll be back on Wednesday streaming again. And I think, we haven't got it confirmed yet, but I think we're going to do an org salvage op. Had a couple of new people join the org who are really interested in salvaging, and they, you know, have reclaimers, or they want to do some stuff like that. So we'll probably put that together. Keep an eye out on Discord. If you're in the org, keep an eye on Discord. There are plenty of things happening, even when I'm not there. So if there's anyone in chat, playing, looking for crew, jump in and join in and get to meet everybody, because they're all a great bunch of people. Yeah, so anyway, I'll catch you all on Wednesday. No idea if we're going to get another tech preview test tonight or for the weekend. Oh, they want dynamic for more solar systems. Static can't scale. Ah, okay. I don't know if they'll add NICs with static, but I don't see them adding more systems than that. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Good to know, Tomato King. Thank you, mate. Mr. Sugar, how you doing? But, I'm sorry, Raldo. Yeah, Raldo, if you're looking to play, mate, check out Discord. There's probably stuff going on this evening. Keep an eye out for it. And whenever I do get more time, if it's on a night time, every time it comes around to 9 o'clock and I've, you know, fed Rachel, worked out, and sat down after, you know, doing a bit of clearing up and whatnot, by that time, I'm just like, I'm just going to go to bed. But, I'm hoping to start playing a bit more outside of just stream times. We'll see. Anyway, I love you all. Let me pass the stream on to somebody else. Lol Chomper, thank you for the follow, by the way. Ooh. Oh, okay. Maya's playing Kingdom Come, so I think we will pass it on to... So we've either got Expat or Detox. I'm favouring Detox right now, because Expat is at like 204 viewers, so... And it looks like Detox might have just started. So I think we'll pass it on to Detox. So, Raid... You ran to the computer. Detox. Do hang out with Detox and the Immobiles. Great guy is Detox. And yeah, I'll see you all on Wednesday. Hopefully some more videos between now and then anyway. Yo, Pagliamia. And hopefully some more information about the tech preview or more tests. Some indication as to how the tests might have gone, what they're looking for. I need to be drip-fed information. Keeps me going. Plus, I am desperate to see what this medical changes are. But that's a whole nother conversation to start again. Right, this is me going. What does my end screen look like? A little bit like this. Have a great evening. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you all bright and early on Wednesday. See you later. Bye-bye.